All right, everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends and let us do the good work for today. Uh, Today, our topic, as you see in the title, Islam is not what they say to us at all. Always we see in CNN, Fox News, even those supposed to you think that they are Christian stations, but the fact is none of them is a Christian, and none of them is saying the truth, including what many people think Fox News is better than the rest. All of them, they are the same garbage. All of them, they lead you into a propaganda, and it is about politics, have nothing to do with reality. Like now, the mood in Fox News is not to attack Russia, but when Obama was in office, they wanted Obama to launch a war in Russia. Hypocrite, garbage in, garbage out. So they change their opinion, depend in their propaganda, not depend on the truth. So don't take your news from news stations, even though it's called a news station, isn't it? But in fact, the news always changed by changing the title. Or what you need to do, change the title, even though if the news inside is the same. Like today, Boko Haram killed 30 people, but they would not say to us that Boko Haram, I mean, why you are even call it Boko Haram? Why you don't say the truth? That Islam today torture and killed 30 human beings in Nigeria. The group, it's called Boko Haram. Do you even know what Boko Haram mean? I mean, even Daesh, which is summary of a name, they start calling it ISIS. The Islamic State became ISIS. Why? Because they are trying to avoid saying the word Islamic State. But the fact is, this is the Islamic State of Allah. So why you call it ISIS? How an Islamic State became ISIS? All of this is in order to avoid saying the word Islam, because they don't want Islam to look bad. So they try to separate between ISIS and Islam. And not only that, tons of TV stations, they launch programs to prove to you that ISIS is not Islam, when the fact, the truth is the opposite. If ISIS is not Islam, that's mean Muhammad is not a Muslim, and Allah is not the God of Islam. They try to paint for us always an image of like a nice building as we see in front of us, and some nice trees, or somebody wearing white clothes and praying to Allah. But this is not the real image of Islam. Islam is a religion painted by the blood of a human being, not by oil, not by colors, not by roses and flowers. So today we are going to cover the propaganda which we see around us. Many of the Christians, they are victims of their own leaders. You might even hear someone, he claimed to be a Christian bishop, or somebody is, by the way, like, always when we say the word, you see a lot of liars, they say a Catholic is the one who made Islam, when the fact nobody fought Islam as the Catholic. But nobody want to say that there's many Protestant leaders, they sponsor Islam. As an example, we have a guy very well known, and his name is James White. James White, he debated Muslims about the Bible, but he defended Islam. And not only that, he accused anyone who says that ISIS is Islam is a liar. So there is donkeys in every church in the world. It can be Protestant, it can be a Catholic, it can be etc. It can be always there is Judah somewhere. Judah is not a person who belongs to a sect. Judah can be you and me. When we betray the truth and we close ourselves with the clothes of a Christian, the same as Judah was doing, that will make you Judah. So Judah can be a Christian bishop, Christian priest, Christian minister who lied to you, and he says to you things not true. How many of those we have in our churches who say to us Islamic religion is Abrahamic, which is a big fat lie? How many of them even they say that, you know, I saw somebody posting that in the Vatican, one of the council, they posted that Muslims will Islam or follower Islam, they will go to hell, sorry, to heaven. But nobody want to post that the Pope of the Catholic, he said too that Muhammad, he brought nothing but evil. So there is Judas inside the Catholic Church and there's Judas inside the Protestant Church. So let us name people by their names, not to color everybody. So if there is somebody, his name is James White, who defend Islam, does not mean the Protestant they are guilty. And if there is somebody, even if he's a Pope, and he don't say the truth about Islam, doesn't mean the Catholic are guilty. My friend, everyone will pay for his sin. As simple as that. Judge the sinner by his sin, which means from their fruits you shall know them. Look like maybe we have a Muslim is trying to call us. Hello? Hello? Are you there? Okay, this is a person who decided to leave Islam after he left. He watched my videos. As I understand from his text, I just saw his text. All right. Hello? Are you there?
Hello?
Yes, my friend. We hear you. Hello? Well, I guess he is using too much security, I think, to hide his identity. But anyway, I will show you not his name, a little bit of his text. I left Islam after watching your show every day. My VPN now should work. All right. Well, we hope that you can talk to us, and you know, we pray that you are going to be fine and good. We go back to our topic. Yeah, he's saying he just wanted to say hello. It's received. We have a Muslim. His name is Faris. He is saying to me in Arabic, أنت مجرد حثالة. You are just a garbage, nothing more. You were honored in Iraq. He made me Iraqi now. But when your brothers, the dogs, attack Iraq, and you yourself know how they were criminals, and you are a criminal, you took everything from Iraq, and you, when you came the chance for you, you run away to Europe. You are dirty, and now you are living in Europe, and you know how people there deal with you, because they know from your look that you are an Arab, but in fact you are far away from being an Arab. So this is Faris, the donkey. He's insulting me. Abdul, just for to remind people, for those who attack America, I don't agree with attacking Iraq, by the way, but in case you do not know, you donkey, it is you Muslims who kissed the ass of George Bush to come and attack Iraq. Go and watch the conference where more than 70 mullah attend that conference, kissing the ass of George Bush, saying, please come and save us. In case you do not know, Kuwait paid in full for the war against Iraq. In case you do not know, it was Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Emirat, Bahrain, Qatar. They are the one who kissed the ass of George Bush to come and attack Iraq. And then when they do come to help you, you claim that they are dogs and they are bad and they came to steal. When in fact, the American, because they are stupid as usual, they spend a lot of money Sorry, my microphone have a problem, look like. They spend a lot of money and they did not make a penny from attacking Iraq. Billions and trillions of dollars. Stupid American, they never learned their lesson. And until now, they never learn. It was the American who attacked the Christians in Serbia to help the terrorist Muslims. And the Muslim will not remember that. Taken side by side with terrorists from Afghanistan and terrorists from Albania and terrorists from Turkey and terrorists from Chechnya, all kind of terrorists in the world. And yet the Muslims, they remember only that America attacked Iraq, when the fact they are the one who invited. So propaganda is stupid. And by the way, Iraq is not your land. You yourself, you are in occupation, and you should get lost out of Iraq. This is the land of the Assyrian and the land of the Babylon. Who are you? What are you doing there? So if you are speaking about America to be in an occupation, you yourself, you are in occupation, and you just said, mention that you are an Arab. How the Arab can live in Iraq? What the Arab have to do in Iraq? So who is Hammurabi, and who is the Assyrian, and who is the Chaldean, and who is the Aramaic, and who is Abraham? Coward, thief. He claimed that he is the better than us, when the fact he himself is a thief, and all those countries is not your countries, not even one of them. Iraq not your country, Egypt not your country, Syria not your country, Lebanon not your country, Israel, you took Israel and you call it Palestine, not your country. Even Palestine is not country if it's called Palestine. Jordan not your country, even Saudi Arabia is not your country. Let me try to fix this microphone. I think we have an issue with the cable. So look how they lie and they try to fabricate things upside down. They take your home and they rape your women, and then they claim that the land is their land, the same as they do today with Israel. Even your Yellow Pages book, the Holy Yellow Pages, Quran, saying that Israel is the land of the Jews. If we go in the Quran, we will not find a single place where Allah he says the land is not the land of the Jews. In chapter 5 verse number 21, and you can read many verses before and verses after, you will see that Allah is the one supposedly who ordered the Jews to go and launch a war and take that land. Yes, Abdul. Are you there, Abdul? Abdul, before you call me, say Inshallah, because nothing works in this day in the world without saying Inshallah. The American, when they went to the moon, they have to say Inshallah so they can pass the zone of the earth and the heaven. Otherwise, you cannot do it. Say Inshallah before you call me. People are laughing at you and at your God, the God of Inshallah, who can do nothing to you. So as you see here, Allah he ordered the Jews, supposedly according to the Quran, to go and attack that land and take it, because Allah he has assigned that land for you. Allah is the one who assigned the land, which is Israel, to the Israeli. And then when the Jews refused to kill who live there, and supposedly they are the Palestinian, Allah he cursed them and he made them lose their way for 40 years, as we see in verse number 26, because they refused to go and slaughter those who live in that land. But in the propaganda today, you will see every scumbag in the world saying the occupation of Israel, when the fact, if you want to blame somebody for the occupation of Israel, blame Allah. Yes, Abdul.
What's up, dude?
You want to speak to me as a man, or I will hang up on you? And I warn you, if you want to insult me, as usual, I'm going to insult your prophet. So I'm just giving you a warning.
So I'm gonna give you a warning too, because you're You're cursing the Prophet. You're cursing Allah.
I don't care. You are calling me. I'm not calling you. If you cannot handle it, don't call me. It's up to you. You insult me, I will insult your prophet harshly. So
Go ahead.
the warning is delivered. Now, why Allah he promised the Jews to go and take the land which is called the Holy Land, Israel? Do you have an answer for that?
Israel. Israel. What is Israel? Explain. I don't know.
Ask Allah. Ask Allah. Here Allah he says to the Jews, oh people, go and attack the land, the Holy Land which Allah assigned to you. You tell me, where is the Holy Land which Allah assigned to you? Is that Mecca?
The Holy Land is Israel, Jerusalem, and the Holy Land is Mecca, Medina. Okay, those are all holy lands. You get it?
So Allah ordered the Jews to take Mecca.
At the time when Islam came as a religion to the Arab world, and at that time after Prophet Jesus, peace be upon him, and when Muhammad, peace be upon him, he came as a prophet to those mushrikeens in Mecca, mushrikeen in Mecca at that time. So after that, when Islam grew and Muhammad he did hijrah to Medina, and Muhammad went. After that, all the fights and everything, all the jihad.
I don't know if you are listening to my question, my friend. You are talking about things I did not ask you.
So after that, all those Jews and Christians, they accepted Islam. Most of them didn't accept
most
Islam.
of them.
Yeah, most of them accepted Islam. And the Bible that you have now is not the Bible that was there at the time of Muhammad, peace be upon him. So you get it?
I got it. So why your prophet he swear? Why your prophet he swear by the Bible?
At that time, the Bible was a real Bible. The Bible.
So in the time of Muhammad, the Bible was real.
It was word of God. Yeah, of course.
Okay, so that's mean what is the need of Muhammad to come if the people are not corrupt and still they are following the true Bible then?
Okay, listen. People at that time they were not following the teaching of Torah and
like what?
And the Bible. Okay?
Like what? Are you following the teaching of the Torah?
I am. Listen.
Okay. So do you respect the Sabbath?
Isn't that your faith? That that as it's stated in your Bible that the Lord of Israel and the Lord of mine, he said Jesus is mine, is one Lord. Okay, is that your faith, right?
And
you get it, right? So if Jesus is saying that my Lord and the Lord of Israel is one, what does that mean? Is that make Jesus a God or prophet?
You see, you are jumping like a monkey from place to place. When Jesus he said,
I'm not.
You don't. Okay, no problem. You are trying to divert. I ask you about Jerusalem, about the Jews being ordered to go and take Israel, and look where you end. Now let me answer you. Okay, are you going to let me talk, or you want to scream and shout and jump? Okay. Go ahead. Jesus, when Jesus speak, we don't take a sentence and we say Jesus said this only. You have to take what he said before and what he take after. So do you accept what is mentioned in that chapter, all of it, or you accept only that sentence?
I only accept that sentence.
Who are you to accept this sentence only? So that's mean you are a hypocrite. That's mean you are a hypocrite. So I can show you now in the Quran it says. I can show you right now in the Quran. The Quran says don't pray. I can show you. You see, you are a hypocrite. You are a hypocrite kid. You have no dignity and you have no honor. Either you say I accept what Jesus says in that book, or you say I accept only a sentence, and this is the only sentence. This the Quran says to you, وَلَا تَقْرَبُوا الصَّلَاةَ وَأَنْتُمْ, and then I can stop. وَلَا تَقْرَبُوا الصَّلَاةَ. Can I say that sentence only if the Quran says don't pray?
No, you have to read the whole sentence.
Here we go. So you have to read the whole thing. So when you want, you have to read the whole thing. When you want, you don't have to read the whole thing. So you are a hypocrite, and that's why we call you hypocrite. And every Muslim is a hypocrite until he proved the opposite.
First, explain hypocrite. What is a hypocrite?
Hypocrite is somebody is a Muslim. He go and he pray in the corner, as Jesus said. Don't be the same as those who pray in the corners. This is what the Muslims do. Don't when you fast, don't show that you are fasting. This is what the Muslim do. The Muslim, if he fast, and by the way, there is no fasting in Islam. It's a joke. He have to tell everybody he's fasting. If you want to pray, brothers, I have to go and pray. He go to the corner. He open the windows of his house and he go to the balcony to pray. So everybody, all the neighbors will see him that praying. And not only that, sometimes even you will see a taxi driver going in the top of his car. So everybody in the neighborhood will say that Muhammad Abdul is praying. Islam is a hypocrisy, and your prophet is a hypocrite, and we can prove it. Did your prophet he order the Muslims not to have sex with their wives when they have, or not to get close to them when they have their period?
of course, Islam prohibits.
Okay.
You know.
So what your prophet he used to do when his wives are in period?
Okay. So according to the Sunnah of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, okay, Muhammad sallallahu used to. He used to get closer, but he not used to have sex with them. You get it?
He what?
He used to kiss them. He could kiss them, but he could not have sex with them.
What do you mean kiss them? He play with them?
Yeah.
Okay. He play with them. What does that mean? Do he put his penis between their legs?
No, that's sex.
Okay. What do you accept the challenge if I show you? If I show you that your prophet used to do that?
What are you challenging me with? First, explain.
See, here we go. You're a coward. You're a potato. You're a potato. Okay, let us go back to our topic. Why Allah he ordered the Jews to take the land of Israel, and why he said this is land assigned to you? This is the question I asked you from the first second you call me, and you refuse to answer. So you switch the topic upside down.
Which ayah of the Quran is this?
You do not know?
No, go and let me know.
No, I'm asking you. You do not know? You never heard this before?
No, I heard it. I heard this, but you have to tell the chapter and the ayah.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to remember. I do not know really. Do you want to search Google?
No, it's not Google. Go.
Do you want to call a friend?
It's not a friend. Go. Tell me about. Tell me the surah and the ayah.
You are the Muslim, and I am not the Muslim, and you are the one who never heard this before. Obviously, otherwise you will know it.
Of course, I have heard.
Okay. What chapter? What chapter? Do you know at least what chapter?
I'm asking you.
So you do not know what chapter. You do not know what verse. You know nothing.
So I have to go ahead and check what it is.
Maybe this is the Eve hadith.
There you go. Go ahead.
Chapter 5, verse number 21.
Chapter 5. So, okay. Chapter 5, Surah Al-Ma'adah. Okay. So now, just to know the background of Revelation and summaries of subject, okay?
Background.
This initial surah,
I like the background.
Al-Ma'adah is agreed upon. Surah Al-Ma'adah is a Madani surah, okay? And also the last long all Medina chapter surah was surah so much so that some elders have identified this as the last surah of the Quran itself, okay? On the authority of narrations from Sayyidina Abdullah ibn Umar and Sayyidina
Al-Ma'idah is the last chapter in the Quran?
Yeah, that's what most of the scholars agree upon on this.
Oh, okay. Well, I will take your word for it.
Surah Al-Ma'idah was revealed to the Holy Prophet while traveling, riding the she camel named Adaba. As explained in the introduction of Tafsir in volume 1.
You see, guys, he's reading an article. He is reading an article. I mean, I ask you about a verse. Why you are going to give me all this garbage, man? Stop doing garbage. Give me the answer. I don't care about anything. Why are you understanding? Hit the topic and stop. Who care about where this verse is given and if this is the last verse in the Quran or the first? I don't care. Why Allah he ordered the Jews to go and kill the Palestinian and take their land? This is the question. Go ahead.
Well, Surah of Al-Ma'idah and verse number 5, right? Is it? Stop laughing. Stop being. If you don't want to listen to the background of the surah, okay, and you're trying to go ahead and scream like a donkey. So what's the matter? Of,
did you say a donkey to me? Did you say a donkey? Did I say to you, if you insult me, I will insult your prophet or not? Did I give you a warning?
Okay, sorry about that.
Okay, did your prophet marry a woman, her last name is donkey, yes or no?
Okay, read.
No. Did your prophet marry a woman, her last name is donkey, yes or no?
Listen.
Did your prophet that his last name himself is a dog, yes or no?
You wanna read the ayah or not?
See, here we go. So don't call me names. I mean, your prophet is a son of a donkey, so the son of a dog, and his wife, she is a daughter of a donkey, and yet you call me donkey and dog. Don't go there. You have a house made from a glass. Your prophet is a son of a zoo. Now go and answer the verse. Why Allah he order the Jews to go and take the land which is called assigned into you, which is the Holy Land? Go ahead.
Which ayah is this?
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm asking you that.
I told you, chapter 5, verse number 21.
21, okay. O my people, enter the Holy Land, which Allah has destined for you, and do not turn back, for then you will turn losers. Okay. The saying of Sayyid, this is the saying of Sayyidina Musa alayhi salam in the first 20 verse, which has an introductory remark to the divine command, which appears in the following verse 21. In the words, O my people, enter the Holy Land, which Allah has destined for you. Which is the Holy Land? Apparently, commentators differ about it. Some say.
Are you going to read for me an article? Are you going to read for me an article? Stop reading Google, man. Give me the answer. You can read. You can read. Everybody can tell you are reading an article. Be a man and tell me. Give me the cream of the cook. What is the answer? You can read by your in your eyes, in your heart. Give me the answer.
At the time of Musa alayhi salam.
Okay. Well, you are very smart, guys. He is very smart. This is in the time of Musa. For sure, it is Musa who said to them that Allah told him. We know that.
Allah told them.
Okay.
You are saying, why did Allah tell him? You were asking this question.
Yeah, why he ordered them to go and kill the Palestinian? Whoever lived there, supposedly the Palestinian, right? Allah, he ordered the Jews to go and slaughter the Palestinian. Why?
Palestinians now? You were talking about nowadays.
So
you're not talking about back then. You got to go back.
My friend. It doesn't matter. This is a land Allah he assigned to them. No, it doesn't matter. What a change. It's the same people. Allah he assigned this land. Okay, show me. Hold on. When Allah he said, does it make a difference between if Palestine at that time and Palestine at this time? They are a human being and they are called Palestinian. Why we can kill them at that time but we cannot kill them at this time? Explain to us.
Listen, Palestinian, that time there were not Palestinians there. Before there was Jews.
There was no Palestinian at that. So who is the one? So it's not Hamas was not there. I agree with you. Those are Arab. Those are not Palestinian. So who is the one was living there?
Who was the one living there? There was the Jews.
The Jews attacking the Jews.
Attacking the Jews.
So Allah he ordered the Jews to go and kill the Jews. Are you talking about? Are you saying
this is the time of Musa alayhi salam?
I know Allah he ordered Musa to go and attack the land and launch jihad on it and take it. Who is the people who live there and why he want to kill them? Why Allah ordered him to go and kill them?
Those people are idolaters. They didn't worship Allah over there.
So if they don't
his own Jews,
okay,
Musa alayhi salam took his own Jews back into those were the Muslims at that time. Okay, Musa alayhi salam took his.
They are Jews or Muslims? They are Jews or Muslims?
Those were Muslims.
So why the Quran called them Jews? Why the Quran called them Jews? Why the Quran called them Jews if they are Muslims?
So we call them Jews because what happened to them was they associated partner with Allah Jalla Jalaluhu.
But during the time of Moses, they are called Jews still in the time. You are like a machine. During the time of Moses, Allah he called them Jews. Okay, so their name is called Jews even when they are with Moses. So how you say to me because they start associating with somebody else, Allah called them Jews? This is a false argument. And by the way, there's a guy, his name is Mimi Hijab. I don't know if you know him. He said that the Jews for 4,000 years they never associate anyone with the only true God for 4,000 years since the time of Moses. So are you saying he's a liar?
I didn't get that. Go again.
There's a guy, his name is Muhammad Hijab. He was debating a guy, his name is David Wood, and you can watch the video. He said that the Jews for 4,000 years they've been instructed. This is how he say it. I'm just trying to copy the Islamic way. So for 4,000 years they are instructed to worship one God only and no one except God. So how you say to me that the Jews they associate with God, other God? If your brother Muhammad Hijab, he says for 4,000 years they never associate anyone.
The history behind Jews, right? Jews, they were first. So Jews first, they're under the ruling of King Pharaoh, if you know that, right?
King who?
At that time.
King who?
And when Musa alayhi salam.
King who?
Musa alayhi salam. Pharaoh.
Is that the name of the king?
Pharaoh. We call him Pharaoh.
Okay, what is the name of the king? There's many Pharaoh. Which one?
We don't mention. I don't mention the specific name. I'll mention just the Pharaoh.
No, the fact the Quran think that this is his name. So the Quran says the Pharaoh as a name. Not the Quran does not acknowledge that there is many Pharaohs.
Most of the people at that time they will call their own selves Pharaoh.
No, Only
Yes.
Pharaoh is a king, is a title for a king in Egypt. There's no other Pharaoh. Don't play games.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
Those
so but
people
why the
emptying the
Quran
vessel
do
will
not
become the king of-
know the name of the Pharaoh? The Quran think that Pharaoh is the name. Now this is not our topic. Why Allah he ordered the Jews to go and take the land? You said because they are not worshiping Allah. Is that correct?
Of course.
Okay,
at that
so
time,
you
but
are
listen,
saying to me,
your-
so you are
this
saying
verse
to
is-
me, so
this
you are
verse is from
saying
the
to
time
me
of Musa
now,
alayhi salam. You gotta
Allah,
take- you gotta
okay,
take that
okay,
time
okay,
in
I will go
context.
with you, I will go
At
with
that
you.
time-
Okay, I will go with you at that time, at that time. I got it,
Okay, go
I will go with you. So according to you, if somebody don't believe in Allah, we have the right to take his land and to slaughter him.
No.
That's what you said. I said to you, why
That's what
Allah
I'm not
ordered
saying.
What do you mean? Allah he ordered them.
Listen,
I asked you
at that
why
time, listen,
Allah he
you gotta-
ordered them.
first-
I asked
first
you
you
why
gotta
Allah he
listen.
ordered
Yeah.
them to go. He said at that time those people they weren't worshiping Allah, so we can take their land and we can kill them.
So go. So you gotta go back to Surah Al-Kafirun. What does Allah says in Surah Al-Kafirun?
I like
Qul ya
Al-Kafirun. Are you sure you want to show Al-Kafirun?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. I don't think
does Allah says to
I don't
the-
think you will like it. Al-Kafirun is the most stupid verse proving Muhammad to be a false prophet. Why? Look at this.
Okay,
Look what Muhammad he says.
"O
Okay.
disbelievers."
Okay. Say
قل يا أيها
okay.
الكافرون.
Okay.
Say, "O disbelievers."
Mm.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Mm.
قل يا أيها الكافرون. So say, "O disbelievers."
Mm.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. I will go because this I have a.
You don't remember it, do you? Let me. I remember it.
لا أعبد
Oh.
ما تعبدون. Not I worship what
Mm.
you worship.
Mm-hmm.
Like what we worship, you should that you worship. We don't worship that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
ولا أنتم عابدون ما أعبد.
Mm.
And not you are worshippers of what I worship.
Mm.
Okay.
Mm.
ولا أنا عابد ما عبدتم. And not I am a worshipper of what you worship. Get it?
Mm.
So if you worship Jesus or someone worship an idol, someone worships a son, we don't worship that. We worship who?
You worship a
Allah.
black stone. Okay. No.
And not you are the worshippers of what I worship, and you are not the worshippers of Allah. So don't worship Allah. You worship whatever you want to worship. لَكُمْ دِينُكُمْ وَلِيَ دِينِ. For you is your religion, and for me is my religion. So follow whatever you want to follow, and let us follow what we want to follow.
Yeah, but this is abrogated verse. Abdul, why you are quoting for us? So this is when Muhammad was a potato. He don't have an army. When he have an army, he changed his mind and he said, I want to kill you all. Let me get you, but first of all, this chapter proving Muhammad to be a false prophet. Why? Because he said, I worship not what that you worship, but Allah is a common name between them, and both of them they worship. The family of Muhammad, they worship Allah, and Muhammad he worship Allah. So how he would say, I worship not what you worship? Isn't it the pagan Arab, they worship Allah too? They are mushrikeen. Mushrikeen does not mean they are not worshiping Allah. The fact they do worship Allah, but they have beside Allah intercession. So they have idols, little idols like the black stone, and they think by kissing it they are getting close to Allah. So yes, Muhammad and the pagan, they worship the same God. His name is Allah. Number two, he said, I will worship not that which you worship, nor you will worship that which I worship. And this is a false prophecy, because all those who was he talking to, they became later Muslims. Umar ibn Khattab was against him. Abu Sufyan was against him. Many of those who they are, Khalid al-Walid was against him. So he was saying that to them, but later they became believers. So he made a false prophecy. And then he says, and I will not worship that which you worship. But the fact we know that in the chapter where it's speaking about the satanic verses, that Muhammad he bowed down and he worshipped the idols, and he said that the three daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must. So yes, he did worship what they worship. And then he continues saying, nor you will worship which I worship, which is proving that Muhammad have nothing to say. He's repeating the same sentence again. To you, you have your way. To mine, I have mine. To you, you have your religion. I have my religion. But let me show you how funny and stupid, additional to that, this verse. Imagine I say, oh, those who you reject hummus, I eat not what you eat, and you will not eat what I do eat, and you will never do eat what I eat, and I will never do eat what you eat, because you will not do eat what I eat. I have my hummus, you have yours. I mean, how is stupid the holy chapter to be from God? This cannot be God. This is a guy, he is having nothing to say. All the chapter is, I don't worship what you worship, and you have your religion, and I have mine. So there is no need for all of this. It's nothing but garbage, proving to us that Muhammad is a false prophet. And later when Muhammad had an army, he decided to kill everybody from his enemy, and he changed his mind. So this is abrogated. So why you are quoting it for us?
Okay. So now the cause of this revelation and whatever you were saying, it's completely false. And we Muslims don't agree with whatever you say. Okay. So now you have to.
Who are you to say I don't agree?
I'm a Muslim.
You are a Muslim. Okay. What about we go to the book of Asbab al-Nuzul?
Okay, we'll go to the cause of revelation, okay?
Okay.
Ibn Ishaq reports from Sayyidina ibn Abbas radiallahu anhu, the Walid ibn Mughira, as Ibn Wasil Aswad ibn Abdul Muttalib, and Umayyah ibn al-Khalf approached the Messenger of Allah sallallahu alaihi wasallam. They proposed a compromise to him, and they affected that he would worship their idols for a year. So at that time, the Kafirs, they went to Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam and they told them that you should worship all idols for a year, okay? And they worship Allah for a year, and they told them that we will worship your Allah for a year. So this is from Qurtubi, okay? According to Ibn Abbas radiallahu anhu, as recorded in Tabrani, the pagans of Makkah proposed to the Messenger sallallahu alaihi wasallam, peace be upon him, we shall give you much wealth that you will become the richest man in Makkah. So they told him that we will give you wealth and you will become the richest man of Makkah, okay? And we shall give you whichever woman you like in marriage. And they even told him that whichever woman you like here in Makkah, the beautiful woman you like, we'll give you in marriage, okay? We're willing to follow and obey you as our leader on the condition that you do not speak ill of our gods. So they told Muhammad that you should not obey us, and also do not speak ill of our gods, okay, at that time. So if you do not agree to this, then let us agree that you worship our gods for a year and we will worship your God for another year. So this is from mother, okay? So
did Muhammad agree with them? Did Muhammad agree? Did Muhammad agree that he will worship their gods?
Okay, we're reading now, okay? According to Ibn Salih report, said in Ibn Abbas, the pagan of Makkah made the following proposal for compromise.
Give me an answer. I mean, give me an answer. Did he agree or not? Did he agree? I'm not going to read the whole thing. Did he agree or not? Did he agree or not? Did he agree with them or not?
He did not agree, no.
Okay, read with me chapter 22, verse number 52. Isn't it Muhammad, he worshipped down, he bowed down, and he worshipped the three daughters of Allah?
Chapter what?
Did Muhammad, he bowed down and he worshipped the three daughters of Allah?
Okay, chapter what chapter is it?
Chapter 22, verse number 52.
22? Chapter 22, verse number 52. Okay, so and we sent before you a messenger and not a prophet, but when he recited through the shaitan in his recitation, but Allah abolishes what throws the shaitan, then Allah will establish. But Allah abolishes his verses, and Allah is all knower and all wise. Okay, it is saying that we did not send any messenger before you nor a prophet, but he faced a situation that when he recited the revelation, that Satan cast doubts about what he recited. So Allah nullifies what the Satan cast, that Allah makes his words firm, and Allah is all knowing and all wise. Okay.
So let us see what happened. Let us see what happened. Okay, you quote for me the chapter 109. It says that you have your religion, I have mine, and I will not worship what you worship. But as we see here in chapter 22, verse number 52, Muhammad, he bowed down to the three idols of Allah, the three daughters, and he said that according to Muslims, that shaitan he threw in his mouth, and he said the following sentence in his tongue. He said, these are the mighty grants, the Gharaniq, which mean the high-flying daughter of Allah. Their intercession is hoped for. And when Quraysh heard this, they were very pleased. And then the prophet, he bowed down, and all the pagan with him, they bowed down. So Muhammad again is a false prophet. He said, I worship not what you worship, and you worship not what I worship. And later we find Muhammad bowing down to the idols of Quraysh, and he is not saying not only bowing down in front of them, he is saying their intercession is a must. The mic is yours.
Okay. So I'm going to read you the commentary of this ayah. Okay.
I'm reading the commentary in front of you. It's in the screen. It's a book Asbab al-Nuzul.
Okay. So, min Rasul wa Nabiyya, any messenger of and any. This shows that a prophet, chapter 22 and ayah 52. Okay, and the Nabi carried different word Rasul meanings, though there is no consensus as the precious nature of difference. For our purpose, it is enough to understand is a person whom Allah Allah Nabi designated with a mission to reform his people, and who receives his revelation from him. He may receive a scripture, a code of law, or he may be commanded to convey a message of an earlier book. And alayhi salam, code of laws. Sayyidina Musa belongs to the first alayhi salam, and Isa alayhi salam.
My friend, are you going to read for me a book? I want an answer. What are you doing? Read for me an answer.
I'm reading
no, you are reading the whole thing, my friend. Come on, give me an answer. Why Muhammad he bowed down to the three daughters of Allah? You said to me the chapter of Al-Kafirun is coming from Allah, and Allah is the one who's talking, and he said to him, Allah he's saying, not Muhammad, that you will not worship what they worship, and they will not worship your worship. But as you see, he did worship what they worship. So Allah made a fast.
That he go down to the three.
It says in the front of you. It says in the front of you. So here we go. It's in the front of you on the screen, and all of them they bow down except the guy. His name is Walid ibn Mughira. He could not bow down because he is so old. So all of them they bow down. All of them they bow down.
What are you reading this from, though?
This is the book of Asbab an-Nuzul. We can read from different book, but because this is in English, I'm trying to show people we can read it in Arabic too. This is the book of Asbab an-Nuzul, and saying it clearly that Muhammad he worshipped them and he bowed down in front of them, and then later
Surah Hajj, ayah number 52. You're reading that, right?
Yes.
Am I correct?
Yes, and this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. This is not a private website. At tafsir.com. Okay. So your prophet he bowed down to the idols and he worshipped them, and he praised the three daughters of Allah because they are very sexy. And he says their intercession is a must. Otherwise, if they are not sexy, why Muhammad saying their intercession is a must? The mic is yours.
So you said that he.
I'm not saying. Remember, I'm not saying it's in front of you. I am not saying he did. I am not saying. This is your Islamic scholars. This is your Islamic history, and this is your statement.
What's the name of the scholar?
This is the book of Asbab an-Nuzul, Al-Imam Al-Wahidi. We can change it if you want. No problem.
Okay, go to Ma'arif al-Quran.
Go to who?
Ma'arif al-Quran.
Read it for us, no problem. But in the front of us, is that there's a problem with this one?
Listen, for my understanding, Ma'arif al-Quran is the easier one for the people, for the audience to understand.
Is it in Arabic?
You get it?
Is it in Arabic?
It's in English.
This is a moderate thing, right? This is like something written a few years ago. I never heard of this one. What is it called?
Ma'arif al-Quran by Mufti Muhammad Shafi.
What is Mufti Muhammad? Those are the scholars. What Mufti Potato Tomato? Give me Zakir Naik too. What's wrong with you? This is Imam Al-Wahidi. We are talking about people who wrote centuries and centuries ago. The first, the elder of Islam, not a potato who is going in the YouTube now and making a false interpretation, try to defend. When you quote for me, you see, how come a second ago you said to me you want to read from At-Tabari? Did you read from At-Tabari a second ago?
No, I didn't give you from At-Tabari.
I
was reading from Ma'arif al-Quran.
No. Before you said to me, you said At-Tabari. I heard you saying the word At-Tabari. Didn't you say At-Tabari?
Yeah, I did say that.
Okay. So what's wrong with At-Tabari? Why don't say to me At-Tabari? Why don't say to me that the real scholars? Who is this guy? So here we go. This is the book of Asbab an-Nuzul. It's in English in front of us.
Okay.
And even the Quran confirmed the verse you read for me. It says that Allah will take what shaitan he throw in his mouth. So the Quran confirmed that shaitan he throw in the mouth of Muhammad. What he throw? That the three daughters of Allah, Allat and Al-Uzza, their intercession is a must. And he bowed down, and they bowed down with him. Except one person was there. He could not bow down because simply he is a very old man. He cannot bow down, and he is a kafir too. So what
are the names of the three idols that you were talking about?
Allat and Al-Uzza. Here we go. Allat and Al-Uzza and Manat the third. When he was quoting that, the devil put in his tongue what he had secretly wished and hoped for, and said, these are the might grants, the Gharaniq, and their intercession is hoped for. Who is the one who said that? Allah. Now, you're Muslim saying that this is not Allah saying. The devil, he spoke in the mouth of Muhammad. So in this moment, yes, this says, I'm not, why you are laughing? Respect your prophet, my friend. It says the devil, it says,
you were just talking out of your mind.
It says the devil, guys, does it say that, or I'm making things? It says the devil put in his tongue. Does it say that? It's in the screen in front of you. So the devil, he spoke in the tongue of Muhammad. So Muhammad in this moment, he became a messenger of shaitan, and he is speaking as an ambassador of shaitan, the word of shaitan, delivering shaitan's Quran. And then because Shaitan he put in his mouth, Muhammad he said the following. He put those words, the Lat al-Uzza, they are the mighty grants, the Gharaniq, and their intercession is hoped for. When Quraysh heard this, they were very pleased. Those are the pagan. The Messenger of Allah, Allah bless him, give him peace, cried on recitation until the end. Muhammad did not even notice what he is saying of the surah, and he prostrate, and all the Muslims who was there and the idol protest too.
Let me connect you to my Shaykh right now.
Okay.
Okay. So he will explain this to you in detail.
All right.
And his name will be Abdul Wadud. So you'll have.
He's a real Sheikh, or he is you know, like a guy who opened a barber shop.
Again, you look at your language first.
No, I'm asking you. He's a real Sheikh. I want to know. He's a real Sheikh.
Of course, he's a Sheikh. Yeah.
Okay. Abdul Wadud, Sheikh Abdul Wadud. Welcome. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll call you. I'll call you in 10 minutes. Okay.
All right. No problem. Okay. So guys, he is going to call for us a Sheikh. His name is Abdul Wadud. So we are waiting for Abdul Wadud. As you see, every statement in the Quran is a joke. Compare it together, you will find that there's something wrong and something stupid. How he say, I will not worship what you worship, and they will not worship what I worship, and later he worship, and later he bow down, and later he praised the three daughters of Allah. Right? There is somebody in the text saying to me, don't waste your time, my friend. I am not wasting my time. Who said we are wasting our time? All of this is education for all of you, so you will learn how to get Islam busted. This is not a waste of time, my friend. Don't ever think so. All right? We are not, absolutely not, wasting our time. It's for the benefit of all. So you Christian, you learn how to debate them. For me, I'm really sick of it. I do not need to talk about it. I'm not even debating them. You see, the Sheikh is going to come to call me. You will see. He will not. He will be. I mean, I'm not going to say a word will make him upset, but you will see what will happen. Just let us see what he will say. Nobody can debate me. I'm telling you. I'm not doing this to debate. I'm doing this as a training for the Christians. So this is not a waste of time, and this is why we ask people to download our videos and share it around so people learn how to get this cult busted. Islam is a very, very stupid cult. It's very easy to destroy it, but you have to have knowledge and you have to learn how to work the logic of the Muslim, not your logic. Don't use your logic. Use their logic, because their logic is very useful. Why? Because it's very stupid. When somebody he fight you with a stupid logic, it's very easy to get him busted. Use their logic. Now we are waiting for him to get us Sheikh Abdul Wadud. Please bring your popcorn. Sheikh Abdul Wadud is coming. I am assuming that he have a beard and etc. This guy, he got extremely hot, so he said, oh, this is getting really bad. I need to get my master, Sheikh Abdul Wadud. And now his Sheikh Abdul Wadud, he will say to him, what is the name of the guy? He will say to him, Christian Prince. He said, oh no, man, I am busy. I have to go and pick up the grocery now. Let us see if he will call me. Do you really think Sheikh Abdul Wadud will dare to call me? I mean, do you? Who wanna bet? Who think that Abdul Wadud will not call me? I don't think he will do it. The guy now, he will say, I have to go to Hawaii. Oh, my wife in Indonesia is waiting for me. Oh, my grandmama, she have a heart attack. She have to go to the hospital. I have a pain in the stomach. I mean, you name it. Sheikh Abdul Wadud. He will come if you don't tell him my name. Don't tell him Christian Prince. The same what happened to Shabir Ali. Shabir Ali, he agreed to debate me. We told him there is a Christian guy wanna debate you on ABN TV. The second they told him Christian Prince, he sent a long email saying, I am busy with my PhD. And since then, he is busy with his PhD. The same as Mimi Hijab, the same as, I mean, what is his nurse? His nurse, what is her name? Ali Dawa. The same as I mean, all of them. Show me your face. Give me your name. All right. Well, we will not stay here. We will wait for Sheikh Abdul Wadud to call us. But as you see, going back, when we spoke about Allah, He assigned the land to the Jews. And the Muslim, they say to us that Allah is all-knowing, all-knowledgeable. If somebody want to be fair and he want to speak logic, if Allah is the one who assigned this land to the Jews, don't Allah knows that later this land will be full of Hamas? Don't Allah knows that the Jews don't deserve it? Don't Allah knows that later the Jews will be coming back to take their land, which is assigned for them? How foolish Allah is to give the Jews a land which they don't deserve, according to Muslims today. Why the Muslim today they call the Jews occupation if this is their land, as you see in the screen? And the funny, once I was debating another Abdul Wadud, Sheikh Abdul Wadud Dudi, and I asked him, is Jerusalem the land of Muslims or the Jews? He said the Muslims. I said, who is the one who built the land? He said the Jews. Who is the one who built Jerusalem? The Jews. So this is the city of the Jews, built by the Jews, but yet this is your land? I mean, have you ever heard of a religion like this? Who is the one who established Jerusalem? Suleiman. Okay. So you believe that Suleiman established Jerusalem? Yes, we believe in that. So how you say that this is not the land of the Jews? Why the Quran says that Allah He gave the land to the Jews? Oh, at that time He said so. You know, this guy, what his name? The speaker corner, the lonely guy, Abbas. He's saying, you said no one can debate you. Yeah, you cannot. Here we go. Everybody can watch your call for me, and people will laugh at you. You forgot yourself a chromosome X and Y. Just 2 days ago, we made you red. If you go and watch debates, which recorded between me and you, Abbas, I don't call it debate, I call it spanking. People will die laughing at you. And okay, show me one person he was able to debate me. Can you? Like you? Is that you? Once there's a guy, his name is Na'matullah Mumtaz from Pakistan. He challenged David Wood and Sam Shamoun to debate him. Now, you know, they have a debate in ABN TV, which is a stupid debate. I mean, the format they do there, I don't do this kind of debate because it's not a debate 5 minutes for you, 5 minutes. The guy, he say whatever he want, I say whatever I want. People, they sleep. Nobody even remember what they say. It's stupid. There's no debate. Debate is right away, you know, a crossfire. You said something, I said to you. Did you say that? This is a debate, not 5-10 minutes for you. And like between Mimi Hijab and David Wood. This is a joke. This is a comedy stand. A real debate is, I don't even tell you what the topic. If somebody claims to have a knowledge, why you need to know even the topic? This is what they do. They say, okay, today we want to talk about the Trinity. Okay, 2 months in advance. And the guy, he go and he download 10,000 attack on the Trinity. And the other guy, the Christian guy, he download 10,000 which is defending the Trinity. And then they go in the stage and they start reading what memorize before the debate. This is not a debate. All right. He can prove that I lost a debate. This is guy Abbas. He is seeking some spanking. Let us call him. Answer, Abbas. He will say to me, I'm driving. Why you don't answer? Okay, just get lost. I have no time for kids. Do we have any Muslim who would like to call us? We are waiting for Sheikh Dudi. Anyone? Any Muslim, he have the courage and the knowledge to give us a call. All the propaganda the Muslims they have for us is nothing but a lie. And not only your, not Muslims only propaganda for Islam, even your leaders who you think they are Christians. George Bush, he said Islam is peace, but he knew Islam is nothing but evil. Obama was explaining to us the benefit of Ramadan. When Ramadan is not a month of fasting, the Ramadan is the month of eating. This is why in the month of Ramadan, Muslims price of food in Islamic countries is skyrocketing. Why? Because they are eating more. If people are fasting from using gas, the gas price will go to zero. Very simple. So why the price of food increase so crazy in Ramadan? Simply because they are eating like elephant. Or what they do, they switch the eating time from day to night. As simple as that. They sleep all day, they stay up all night, and they eat like elephants. In the month of Ramadan, Muslims don't lose weight, they gain a lot of weight. It's a lie. In the month of Ramadan, it's the month of hypocrisy. Oh, don't talk to me, I am fasting right now. I'm fasting. Really a big deal. You have to tell everybody that he is fasting. I mean, that you have to know. The neighbors have to know. When I was a kid, I used to go, like there was a child with me in the school. We are children. We'd go to his house. The guy, his father, he wanna pray. He opened all the windows in the apartment. Is a corner place, so all the neighbors around, they can see him inside the room praying, and it's cold. I said to him, why you had open windows? It's cold. He said, because he's praying. And I could not understand why. I mean, so what? So why, if he is praying, he have to open the windows? Because this is the way everybody will know that he is praying. Guys, is my voice good? Bad voice? I guess this is from YouTube, maybe. Is it good, guys? Maybe this is based on the server you are, I don't think it's from my side. Because remember, before I start broadcasting, I said, inshallah. And there's no way the voice will go bad. Are you crazy? Are you saying to me, I said, inshallah, and still the internet is not good? It's impossible. In the Middle East, if we don't have electricity, we say, inshallah, electricity come, but next year. In the Middle East, if we don't have medicine, we say, inshallah, medicine come, but next century. In the Middle East, if we don't have anything good, we say, inshallah, war come. I mean, come on, you must be kidding me. You cannot be serious. Do you know the story of Solomon? He wanted to have sex with 99 women, and then after having sex with 99 women, Allah gave him only one child. He want to do jihad. Why Allah gave him half child? Who remember? Anyone remember? Guys, Sheikh Dudi is buying grocery. This is what I've been informed by. You believe it? I know it. Oh boy. I told you he's going to say no, I am going to have to buy grocery. Here we go. He promised me he would call Sheikh Dudi. And now here we go. I became a prophet. Abdullah, slave of Allah, he sent me a message that the Sheikh Dudi is buying a grocery. Alhamdulillah. And for sure he will be buying grocery for the coming century. All right. Things happen, my friend. Oh boy. So anyway, according to the Islamic religion, prophet, sometimes they say David, sometimes they say Suleiman, it doesn't matter. He decided to have jihad. But he said to himself, I'm going to have sex with 99 women today, and I will make all of them pregnant so they can deliver to me sons. We go and do jihad with them. But he forgot to say inshallah, and because of that, Allah gave him half child. This is the term Muhammad he used to describe a person who is in disability or in a special need. You believe it? For forgetting to say inshallah, the poor prophet, he was having sex all night, but yet he made a big mistake. He did not say inshallah. So Allah punished him and gave him a half child, as Muhammad described. Obviously, this is a true story. But you know, all the non-Muslims, they are not saying inshallah before they have sex, and they are not having, I mean, some people, they might have a child with special need, which is by the way, is, I mean, it's not a curse. This is nothing, I mean, this is not have nothing to do with God cursing. But how in the world Muhammad he claimed that this man, he forgot to say inshallah, and because of that Allah made him have only half a child, as Muhammad described him, half man, just because he forgot to say inshallah. Who is a Muslim wanna call me and he will say I believe in this story? Anyone? Not even one? Look like the Muslims are convinced that those stories are funny and stupid, so this is why nobody want to talk about it. Or maybe all of them, they are doing buying grocery now. I mean, it happened. Let's see if we can find the hadith, because some Muslim, they might say we are making things up. All right. Let us go to the hadith. Okay, here we go. Allah Prophet Solomon, who had 60 wives. By the way, the number changed depend in the mood of Muhammad. When he want, they are 60. When they want, they are 80. When he want, they are 100. When they want, they are 90. Depend in the mood. So Allah Prophet Solomon, who had 60 wives, once said, tonight, 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 I'm going to have sex with my 60 wives. And look how confident he is. He will make them all pregnant in one night. I mean, this is even Christian Prince, he cannot do that. In one night. Hold on. In different hadith here it says, let us show you the other ones. By this one it says only 60. The other says 90. Let us see the 90. I like the 90 more. Okay. Let us find you first the 70. 70, 90, depend in the mood. Muhammad cannot remember the name he said last time, so sometime it's 70. And by the way, all of those are sahih. All of them, they are sahih. Okay, right? Look at this. The Prophet Solomon, son of David, said, tonight I will sleep with 70 ladies. But here they are 60. I mean 10, it's not a big deal. Let it go. So tonight I will sleep with 70 of my wives, each of whom will conceive the child, who will be a night fighting for Allah. Suleiman is naked, doing sex. Women after women. Next, who's next? Hey Prophet, do you want to take a break? I cannot. Man, 70 women. Let me get the calculator. I'm not good in mathematics. So if this is during the night time, let us say the night is 8 hours, you know. So Suleiman, poor guy, I feel sorry for him. If this is hadith, it says 70. So 70 divided to 8, that's mean every 8 minutes Suleiman he have to finish. I mean, Suleiman must be a rabbit. 8 minutes. You need that time to take off your shoes. Anyway, so Suleiman, brothers and sisters, Prophet Suleiman, peace upon him, he decided to have sex with all his wives. And then the brothers, after he started doing that again with his wives, and he finished having sex with all of them. And by the way, Prophet Suleiman is very good in sex, because all the prophets, Allah gave them very special power. They can, if excuse my language, many women, because they are prophets. Prophet cannot be like us. Hello. Are you kidding me? He's a prophet, so his penis will not be like us. It's going to be 70 women in one night. Are you sure? I mean, don't you think this is a very small number? Only 70? Only. I mean, how humble. Unbelievable. True story. And you are telling me Muhammad he lie? Guys, please be honest with me. And you are telling me Muhammad he always lie and he exaggerate and he, no way. Brother, 90 women is in different hadith. Okay. Let it go. I mean, seriously, let it go. Now here you notice that Suleiman, after having sex with 70 women, I think Suleiman, he was putting some cold water next to him so he can cool down his unbelievable. Like he put it there in the water, like, hey Prophet, what is that? I see steam coming from the pot. Yes, I put my stick in the water. It's very hot now. I just finished 40 women and it's getting really hot like a gun. So we have to cool it down, brother. Let it go. I mean, come on, show respect. Shame on you. A guy, he can have sex with 70 women. Why you are jealous? Hello? This is a true story. I mean, why you don't believe it? What's wrong with this story? And the Prophet, he said that this is Sahih al-Bukhari. So you cannot say this is weak or this is not true, or you know, this is Sahih al-Bukhari. Let me show you the reference. Who want to see the reference? You want to see the reference? Sahih al-Bukhari 3424, book 60, hadith 96. Sahih, authentic. This is a very authentic story, and the Prophet, he never lied. And by the way, thank you for those who made a donation. I hope your donation will increase my ability to have 70 wives. I think now I might be able to be a prophet of God because of we can afford to buy Viagra, as an example, like the Prophet Muhammad. He invoked Allah, and Allah sent him a dish of shish kebab. The first creator for Viagra in the world is Allah. I don't know how many of you know the story. How many of you know the story about the first Viagra cooked in the kitchen of Allah? Anyone knows? You people, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Very few of you knows only. Yeah. Muhammad, he says, I was the most weak person between mankind, and then I invoke Allah, and he sent me a dish. It's called al-kufayt. Al-kufayt simply is like kufta. You know kufta? Did you hear the word kufta before? So Allah, he sent him a dish of al-kufayt. Let me find the reference. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Okay. I'm just trying to find you the reference. Hold on, give me a second. True story. True story. And by the way, this is accepted by Muslim Sunni and by Shia. Let me see if I can find in English first. Okay, look like we will not. It's not going to be easy to find it in English. So let us see here. We found it, but I want to find you the hadith where he says, I was the most weak person between mankind. Let's see. All right. All right, we found it. This is the book of At-Tabaqat al-Kubra, volume number 8, page number 155. Please take a note, Abdul. ذكر ما أعطي رسول الله من القوة في الجماع، أو ذكر ما أعطي رسول الله, mentioning what is given to Allah Prophet as a sexual power in effing. Allah, he gave him a special power to F women. Please pardon me, ladies. I don't mean to be rude, but that's what it says. Okay? If you are not a person who like to hear this, I'm talking about Islam, so excuse my language. I have no choice but to say the F word or blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm talking about. It's not my fault. I'm a victim here. So if you don't mind, please, I have to say to use certain language, because as you see, I'm reading what it says. We cannot. Oh, hold on. Yes, Abbas, how are you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. How are you?
You are not Abbas?
Yes, I am Abbas.
Okay, so are you listening to us?
You forgot me already? Yeah. I sent you a message that I'm going to prove it to you that you have lost the debate, and you say you never lost.
Okay, when I lost the debate, my brother?
Okay, you remember you have debated with Akil Onq last year.
This is I lost the debate?
I'm going to prove it to you, and it's from your own word.
Really? Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Remember you said to him, Akil, in the middle of the debate, and you said to him, I'm going to make a prophecy today that after this, what happened to you, you have lost to me. You're going to make 100 videos after this. Yes.
And did he hear it?
And then you said, no, listen to me. Let me finish. Then you said, if you have win this debate, you will not make 100 videos. And you know what? Guess what? He didn't make 100 videos. He hardly make any video about that debate. So from your own mouth, you said, if you have won this debate, you will not make 100 videos.
In fact, he did many videos speaking about what happened. And you say, and you are a donkey. Videos. You can go to his video. Secondly, if he did not do, I just told him not to do it, because now he said to himself, if this is true, Christian Prince, he said to me, if you make 100 video about this debate, it's mean you lost. So he will not do it if he's smart. But in fact, he did. Now let me ask you. He did, and he agreed that Allah. He said that the black. He agreed that Allah. Abdul, let me tell you the summary of that debate. I challenge you. I will ask you to do me a favor. If you think that your brother he won a debate, why you don't download his video and post it in your YouTube? Can you promise me to do that?
What, his video?
Yes, the debate with me and him. Do you promise me to download it and post it in your video without cutting off?
What do you want me to do?
Download the video and post it in your YouTube. Can you do that?
I told you I don't have YouTube, man.
Why you make one? Don't you have Facebook?
No, I don't use social
media.
You
don't have. Okay, now, Abdul, don't waste my time. Always we lose debate with Muslims. Now answer me. Do you see that the Prophet said?
No, but I just told you.
You are being silly. Your ass is still red from yesterday. You forgot what happened to your chromosome yesterday. Just this Aqil, he don't even know how to say his prophet name correctly. He's a kid. He's a kid like you. Now answer. CB. Everybody is laughing, my friend. Everybody is laughing. And let people judge anyway. Who care? Listen. Why you don't want to answer? You're trying to change the topic. Why you're a prophet? He's saying I was the me. Okay, don't you're wasting my time. I have a topic. Are you going to answer or not?
Okay. Well,
okay. Why your prophet? He said I was the most weak person between mankind in sex, and then Allah he sent me a dish. It's called al-kufayt, and I ate it. And then since then, and I got it, and I found inside it a meat. And then after I ate it, I get the power of 40 men. Do you agree with this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm showing it in the screen. I don't care if you don't know or not. This is what your prophet said, that he invoked Allah. He was the most weak person in the world in sex, which means Muhammad, your prophet penis, nothing can move it unless you turn the fan on. So like nothing, you have nothing there. So I'm not making fun, by the way. This is what it says. I will read for you. وَكُنْتُ مِنْ أَقَلِّ النَّاسِ فِي الجِّمَاعِ حَتَّى أَنزَلَ اللَّهُ عَلَيَّ الْكُفَيْتِ. Let me highlight the line. وَكُنْتُ أَقَلَّ النَّاسِ فِي الجِّمَاعِ حَتَّى أَنزَلَ اللَّهُ عَلَيَّ الْكُفَيْتِ فما أريد من ساعة إلا وجدته وهو قدر فيها لحم. And then he says لقيني جبريل قدر فأكلت منها وأعطيت الكفيت قوة 40 رجلا في الجماع. So Jibril came to me with a dish have meat in it, and after I ate it I get the power of 40 men in sex. What do you say?
Okay, there are two things here. First of all, what source is this? And secondly, do you have an English here?
This is the book of At-Tabaqat al-Kubra, volume number 8, and this is page number 155. I can give you do you want me to give you do you want me to give you the link in Skype? Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, my friend. Let us pray to Allah to send you a dish of al-Kufayt so your internet will have the power of 40 internet. Now, do you agree with this story? Stop using a stolen internet Wi-Fi from your neighbor. Come on, now answer me. What do you say? Why your prophet, he says such a stupid thing? That he was the most weak person.
Who's a scholar? Who's a scholar?
What scholar? This is your prophet speaking. This is not a scholar. This is not a scholar.
Written by who?
At-Tabaqat al-Kubra?
Yeah.
Okay, is that will make a difference for you? Because this is a story written in many books. Doesn't matter which book. At-Tabaqat al-Kubra. Here we go. This is the book in front of you. Okay,
if the scholar is not a classical scholar,
he is a classic. He's very classical scholar. What are you talking about? This is Ibn Sa'd. Ibn Sa'd. This is very well known scholar. Yes. لمحمد بن سعيد بن منبع الهاشمي البصري المعروف بابن سعد, as you see the cover in front of you. All right, so and by the way, he is not the one saying that. He is just, this is one of tons of books. This is not only him. There's this is all over. We can show it to you from many Islamic website. So that one, don't tell me CP. I'm asking you now, what kind of a prophet he says such a thing, that this is a prophet of God, and Allah, he gave him a power of sex. He was suffering. He invoked Allah. He asked him for help. He sent him a dish, have a shish kebab, and he ate it, and he got the power of 40 men after he did. Is that true?
Look, I think you've spoken to me quite many times. I think by now you should know that I do not.
I should know that you are a donkey. I know that. Don't call me. Who is a Muslim would like to call me? Don't waste my time. Sheikh Dudi, he said he was going to call us, but now he is doing a grocery. I mean, what we can do? Sheikh Dudi doing grocery, and he sent me a message. I'm not making fun. Here we go. This is a message from Sheikh Dudi, my friend. He's supposed to call us, and not only that, he said you want some. Do you want some? So they threaten us that they will make Sheikh Dudi call us, and then Sheikh Dudi, he ran to the grocery store and he took a picture to prove that he is not running. I mean, come on, put yourself in his shoe. You are Sheikh Dudi, and now you are going to call a Christian Prince. And as you see, anyone can destroy Christian Prince. Let me prove to you that they destroy you. All right. Do we have any Abdul? What kind of a prophet and what kind of God? You know, guys, here the story have many mistakes. Forget about that, how stupid it is. I mean, Allah, I am the most weak person in Jima. Allah, give me the power, Allah. And Allah go what? Oh, Muhammad, this is my favorite prophet. His penis is not working. Look at his penis. We have to turn the fan on, and even it's not moving after the fan, we turn it on. Muhammad the Prophet, he said, I was the most weak man. أقل الناس في الجماع, the lowest. That's what does that mean? Muhammad his penis not only suffering, he is the lowest. What does that mean? And then he invoke Allah, and here the power of Allah is coming. That's it. We Allah, he receive a phone call.
Yes. My name is Dr. Zakir Naik. I want to talk to Allah, please. What do you want? I'm going to report a case. About what? I cannot tell you. It's very private. I am Jibreel. You have to tell me. I'm the secretary of Allah. It's very private. It's about the penis of the Prophet. Okay. About his penis. Are you serious? Absolutely. This is a very serious issue then. That's really scary. Do you think like a nuclear war would happen? I'm not sure. Because you said the word penis, right? This is about the penis of the Prophet himself. Absolutely. Okay, stay with me in the line. I'm going to transfer your call to other angel. She is specialized in penises. Stay with me. Hello. My name is Dr. Zakir Naik, and I'm calling you in behalf of the Prophet Muhammad. Yes, how can I help you? I'm not sure if I can talk to you because you are a female about this issue. Okay, let me transfer you to other male angel. Hello. Assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum assalam. I'm talking to who? I am Azrael. Is it Azrael? Is the angel who is specialized in this? Absolutely. I am the one who takes the souls. Oh, please. I forgot what I'm going to talk to you about because you are the angel of death. I have a very serious issue. Please transfer me to talk to Allah. It's about what? It's about the penis of the Prophet Muhammad. You must be kidding. Absolutely not. It's true. And the Prophet right now, his penis is useless. And he cannot have kids. Okay. I'm going to talk to Allah and I will go back to you. I'm waiting. Please. Patiently. Now the angel, he go to Allah and they discuss together. And now Zakir Naik, he receive a call back. Teredin, teredin. Teredin, teredin. Assalamu alaikum. This is the angel Jibreel. Yes, angel. We are waiting for you patiently. Do you have a solution? Yes, we have a good news. Allah, he went to the kitchen and he bought a new microwave. He got it from Costco. And now he is cooking for the Prophet Muhammad a very special kind of shish kebab, but microwave style. And we will send the dish directly to the Prophet Muhammad. He have to eat from it 3 times before sex and 3 times after sex. Remember, 3 times. Otherwise, it's not going to work. And he have to mention the word inshallah. Absolutely. I'm going to write it down. By the way, I'm a doctor, in case you do not know. I know who you are. This is why I said to you, remember, you have a good memory. Your name is Zakir Naik, right? Absolutely. I'm so happy that ended the breed, even he watched my show. I did not watch your show. But sometime we like to say some jokes. So we mention you. Thank you very much for remembering me. We are waiting for the dish of shish kebab. Now, Angel Jibreel, he come. Prophet Muhammad, he answer, who is this at the middle of the night? He's coming to my house. I am Jibreel. Open. Jibreel, Jibreel, welcome. What do you have for me? Is that from FedEx or Amazon? What is that? This is delivery from Allah. It's a special meat. You have to eat it immediately now. Eat it, and you will get the power of 40 men. The Prophet, he sat and he started eating the dish of the shish kebab. His wife, she said to him, Prophet, take it easy. And why your penis is growing so fast? I have no idea. I just start eating and I see something moving there. Prophet, Look at your penis. It's making like a column in the tent. Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah, it's working. It's working. Takbir, Allahu Akbar, Takbir. Hey wives, take off your clothes. Let us do jihad for the sake of Allah, and we will have sex with all of you. I get the power of 40 men. I mean, and you are telling me that Muhammad is not a prophet? You must be suffering from mental illness. If Muhammad is not a prophet, why Allah he sent to him a dish of shish kebab? And the funny indifferent story they say is that his daughter, she ate from it. Hold on. If Muhammad he get the power of having sex with 40 because he ate from it, and his daughter she ate from it, are you saying to me that she was having sex with 40 men a day? I mean an hour? Actually, in different hadith, it says the following. Let us see if we can find it in you in English. And the Muslim, they try to cover up for the madness in the story. They say look at this first of all. Muhammad, when he have sex with all his wives together, he don't even wash. The Messenger of Allah, peace upon him, used to have sexual intercourse with his wives with single bath, which means he have sex with all of them and then he finish. The Prophet used to visit all his wives in one night. At that time he had 9 wives. Let it go. The Prophet used to pass by, between two brackets, have sexual relationship with all his wives in one night. And at that time, he had 9 wives. You see what the dish of shish kebab can do? Now, I want all the men they are watching us to be honest. How of you is going to cook shish kebab immediately? Come on, be honest. How many of the men are watching now? They are going to go to the grocery store and order beef and make kufta. All of you. Come on, come on. You cannot fool us. We know this. You know exactly. You know this. You see, guys, this is the benefit of watching my program. You learn a lot of things secretly taught in the ancient Prophet Muhammad secrets. The Prophet, he got the power of 40 men. Okay, hold on. He got the power of 40 men, and now at this moment he have 9 wives. Let me study this carefully. So 40 men divided to 8 hours. And by the way, this is, it says in night, in different hadith it says fi sa'a, which means 20 minutes. Sa'a today is sa'a, the word sa'a in Arabic today is equal to 1 hour, but in the old days they use the word sa'a to say between 15 to 20 minutes. So Muhammad, he's having sex, he have the power of 40 men. That's mean in every hour Muhammad, he will have 32. Hold on. No. What is that? 40 men divided to 9. Okay. That's mean every wife will have the pleasure of 4 orgasm. MashaAllah. 4. And by the way, the wives of Muhammad, they will not have orgasm, only Muhammad. And we can prove it. You remember the hadith where it says the wife of the Prophet, she asked him if a woman she have orgasm, and he said
She said, do women have orgasm? No wonder he can have sex with all of them. He could not make any of them have orgasm. So all of this you will see here, the Muslims speaking about praising Muhammad, how strong he is in sex, but he don't even wash. I mean, what kind of religion this religion is? It's very sexual. They are proud about their prophet that he have supposedly special energy and special power for sex. So you cannot be a prophet unless you have special kind of penis, and Allah will support your penis in case you are suffering from some problem. You know, once when the Jews according to Muhammad, they accuse Prophet Moses that he have a problem with his penis, and you know how dangerous this is to be. So Allah also said the Prophet Moses was shy person, and he used to cover his body completely because of his extensive shyness. One of the children of Israel, one Jew, here we go, the Jew, one Jew from the Israeli hurt him by saying, he covered his body in this way only because he have some defect in his skin. Either he have a leprosy or he have a scrotal hernia. I don't know what is that. I mean, how to say that word in English? To forgive me, please. My English is not good. Or he has some other defect. Oh boy, he have some other defect. Maybe he have one ball. Allah wished to clear Moses. See, guys, Allah is listening. Somebody accused the balls of Moses to have a problem. Don't ever say that to a prophet Musa. This is very dangerous. So Allah, he wished to clear Moses of what they say about him. So Allah start thinking how I can clear Moses, how I can clear the reputation of Moses, how bingo, he got an idea. So one day, sit down kids, sit down, bring your popcorn, come on, this is a very big story for bedtime. Okay, so brothers, one day while Moses was in seclusion, like, see, he don't like to take a shower with others, he took off his clothes. Oh boy, Moses now is naked. Hey women, close your eyes, and put them on stone, and he started taking a bath. When he had finished the bath, he moved toward his clothes as to take them, but the stone took his clothes and fled. Me, what? And by the way, those stories are true stories, and they happen to us in the Middle East always. I mean, me myself, once I was and then I put my clothes in the, and the car start moving by itself. I took my clothes, put them in the car, and I gone to the car to take it, the car moved. But in my case, it was a car, but in the case of Moses, the Prophet Moses, it was a stone. Never trust a stone to put your clothes in. So Prophet Moses, who was accused by the Jews that he have a problem in his balls, Allah wanted to clear his reputation, and he decided to clear it by a miracle. So when when Moses start walking toward the stone took his clothes and fled. Moses picked up his
He picked up his stick and run after the stone. Moses cannot cannot run without his stick. He cannot. I mean, come on. Moses without a stick, it's impossible. So Moses, he picked up his stick and run after the stone, saying, "Oh stone, give me my garment. Oh stone, give me my garment." And by the way, this is story proven to be true by a scientist. His name is Yama Aidu Lima. Yama Aidu Yama Yama Aidu not Dalai Lama. Come on, Yama Aidu Lai Yama from Japan. It's proven, brother. It's proven. This is a true story. It's true. I mean, this is why I advise you, all of you. Oh, we have Dr. We have Sheikh Dudi. Maybe he's trying to call us. Hold on. The Dudi is here. Why you call me if you don't want to talk? Sheikh Dudi. No, you call me. Talk to me. Don't tell me answer this. Sheikh Dudi. Okay, I will block you then. Answer this. Coward. Stop. Guys, Abbas, he said to me, stop quoting weak sources. What? Stop what? Are you sure? This is Sahih Bukhari. Sahihul Bukhari. Weak sources. Anything. Islam is weak. The Prophet penis is weak. Musa's stone storing his clothes. I mean, you can't trust anything these days. Not only these days, since the time of Musa. Here we go. Musa's the poor guy. He put his clothes in on a stone, and the stone is running away. But by the way, here we have a wisdom behind this story. Why? When he ran after the stone, he kept running, saying, "Oh stone, give me my garment. Oh stone, give me my." But he's totally naked. His penis like left and right, till he reached a group of Bani Israel. Man, oh man, look at the wisdom of Allah. Alhamdulillah. So now he is running naked in the street, and he reached the downtown, and they saw him naked, and everybody there, especially women, they said to him, "Wow, man, his penis looks so." Then they found him in the best what Allah is created. Did you see it says the best what Allah created? They found what? They are talking about his penis. Brothers and sisters, it's proven that Jewish penis is the best penis by the Prophet Muhammad Allahumma salli wa sallim alayhi. Prophet Musa's, he have the best penis ever created, brother. MashaAllah, MashaAllah, MashaAllah. True story. So Allah, in order to prove that Musa's have no harina in his balls and his penis, he made Musa's run naked in the street, and he ordered the stone to run away. And by the way, look what happened. Look at the wisdom of Allah. When Moses arrived between the Jews and the Jews, they saw his penis, the stone stopped. No way. Look at this. Allah in control from heaven. Allah is moving the stone. The stone is moving. The stone is moving. Allah is watching. He have like I don't know, like wireless camera or something. He can see from far away, obviously. And he's controlling the stone running. And then when Moses arrived between the Jews, and everybody saw that his penis is so good to be true, so good, unbelievable. And then the stone stopped, like stop here, you know. stop. That's it. The stone even cannot move. Brother, do you know why? Because Allah, He stopped the stone from moving. Isn't it amazing, brother? Beyond imagination, brother. I feel sometimes when I watch this, it's like watching a movie about alien. Coming from the space. The black stone is a rock from the space. The penis of Musa is nothing like it. Allah, He controlled rocks, stealing clothes. I mean, even Allah is a thief. You know, if the police was there, if the Jewish police was there at that time, aren't they going to arrest the stone, and the stone will say the truth that it's not me, it's Allah? So what they will do now? They will arrest Allah? I am so glad that Allah, He did not say, and the second the stone stopped, it turned into a volcano. Alhamdulillah. Man, Allah now is controlling the stone from far away, sending winds to push the stone, maybe, or maybe magnetic field, or you know what, maybe it was not a stone, maybe it was a robot, but we do not know at this time. Unbelievable. I am truly convinced that Allah is God. Do we have any Muslim? Guys, why we have only 920 people since 2 hours? I mean, the number is not moving. It's impossible. Do we have any Muslim want to call us? Mayday, mayday. Who is first time in our channel? I advise you not to continue watching because you will become addicted soon. I'm telling you, you will become addicted. So you better leave. And you might even convert to Islam, brother. Look at this wisdom of the Prophet Muhammad and those true stories. It's not only true stories, it's authentic resource and proving that Allah is a true God. And not only this, look at here, guys. Moses, when he arrived to the stone and the stone stopped, Moses start doing something unbelievable. Anyone notice with me what Moses is doing? Moses now is angry. And when Moses is angry, he hit anything in his way. He start hitting the stone. If I don't blame him. If I am him, this stone made me run God knows for how long, maybe 2 miles, 3 miles, we do not know. Until he arrived downtown and he have no clothes in him. His penis is like vish, vish, vish. And then the stone now stops. So Moses, he took a stick. He took his garment on and he start hitting the stone with his stick. Did you see it? And not only that, Muhammad, he swear and he says, by Allah, the stone still has some trace of the hitting. Boy, somebody called the police. We have a domestic violence. Hello? And you are telling me that this is not a prophet of God? You must be crazy.
Yeah, actually, this is true. You know, in the Middle East, we are very strong. You know, Middle Eastern like me. Yeah, guys, let me tell you, this is a story. Once I did hit a mountain with my stick, and the mountain destroyed. It was a mountain of rice. Like I put a mountain of rice into my table, and I hit it with my stone, and then the hole is gone. True story. It's proven. Now, who is a Muslim wanna call us and tell us something good about Allah? We have a question from a lady in Skype. She said, what is how the Muslim, like they say this hadith is weak and this hadith is rejected and etc. Let me make it simple for you. Or what they claim it's called science of hadith is a lie. Muslims reject any hadith make Muhammad look bad. If you go to the book of Ibn Ishaq, you will find from the beginning he says anything is not suitable to fit with the prophet name, we took it out. So this is after filtering. So they have a decision that we will filter anything will make Muhammad look stupid. So those hadith were not taken off because simply it doesn't make Muhammad look stupid at that time. People believe in those fiction stories. And today the Muslims, they wish they can take them off, but it's too late. However, the Muslim, they play a new game today. Anything you say to them is embarrassing to Muhammad, they will say it's weak, but even weak hadith is accepted. It's not rejected. And when a Muslim, he says to us that Islam is based on two things, Quran and the Sunnah. And the Sunnah is based on what? And what Muhammad did and what Muhammad said. So if you say to me there's a lot of corruption in the hadith, then how we will know if Islam is correct or not? If you are saying to me that this is a hadith and it's full of corruption. Hey, hello? Can you take my friend? Can you talk? Hello? The gentleman he's calling here, he is a person who left Islam because he watched my videos. He said to me in text, but looked like he is using some security method to hide his identity, so the microphone is not working. You can leave a voice message. I don't know if you can do that. Send me a voice message, I will play it. As long as his mic is not working. The poor guy, he tried to call us many times. Do we have any Muslim? He is proud to be a Muslim. Actually, Erdogan, he made a conference already. Actually, I think 3 conferences already. And the purpose of this conference is to delete all the bad stories in the hadith. So they are trying today to filter all the garbage in the hadith because the prophet words is embarrassing, and they are saying there's no way the prophet is going to say that, but this is authentic source, was authentic, considered authentic for centuries. Why now it's not authentic? For more than 1,000 years it was authentic, and now it's not. Because today people are more educated and they will laugh at this. So in order, you see, like when somebody quotes something for me from the Bible and it does not fit with the word today, I'm not going to be a hypocrite. I say I don't accept it. This is what it says. I'm not going to say this is da'if. Muslims, when they deny those stories, is because they knew that this is embarrassing. Hello.
Hello, Christian Prince.
Yes.
How are you?
Can you mute YouTube, please?
Okay. Sorry. 1 minute. It's okay.
Go ahead, my friend. Are you a Muslim?
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not here for any debate, but I just want to.
No. Are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim?
I mean, I'm not a Muslim.
Not? Oh, okay. What do you think about Muhammad?
What do I think about Muhammad? Let me ask you a question first.
No, why you don't ask me? Why didn't tell me? What do you think about Muhammad? As long as you are a Muslim.
I didn't tell you I was a Muslim. I said I am not. But
that's what I'm saying. What do you think about Muhammad? If you're saying you are not a Muslim, what do you think about Muhammad?
That is exactly what I wanted to ask you.
I'm asking you a very simple question. What do you think about Muhammad? Is he a prophet or is not?
Well, the Muslim claim is a
this is not the question. I'm asking you, do you think he is a prophet? Do you think he is a prophet?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Oh, you're not sure. Oh, okay. All right.
I don't know.
So you are a Muslim who is not sure?
I am a Muslim by birth,
but
I'm not a practicing Muslim.
Oh, all right.
But
okay. Now I get.
just want to ask you one question. If you are born a Muslim, suppose you yourself were born a Muslim, would you have had another idea, a different idea?
Yes, absolutely. Because simply, if you are born according to your prophet, everyone is born as a Muslim anyway. Correct?
Okay.
Okay.
What I mean, you were born into a Christian house, home, brother. So if you are born into a Muslim home, and because you are an Arab as well, will it have been different the way you will have seen the religion?
No. Because simply this is why me myself I decided to join Islamic school and to study Islam professionally, and I have a degree in Islamic law. So I did not decide that Islam is stupid because I am born of a Christian family, but because I study this religion very well, and I came to a conclusion that this is the most stupid religion ever.
Okay, because most people that ask you this question, they understand Arabic, and they are Muslim as well. And because of your knowledge of Arabic, or because of you were born in Arab district, so you are able to show so many things. I appreciate what you're doing, though. But my question now is, again, I won't say attack, but your program is directed at Islam. Why not other religion?
Because I just told you a second ago, I have degrees in Islam, so I study Islam. I have a degree in Islamic law. And that's what I studied. So, like, imagine somebody study engineering, and he might talk about landscape. I mean, or so you know this is what I study. This is what I study for profession, and this is what my degree. And I spend my life studying. So I cannot talk about Hindus because I don't know anything about them. I know little. So I cannot talk about something I do not know, my friend.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. Now, knowing Arabic for sure it helped me a lot, because if you do not know the language, there's a lot. In any belief, if you want to know, let us say, the secret of the belief, you have to know the language which the original manuscript is written with. So for me, I can say I'm a scholar in this religion, but I cannot even say I'm a scholar in the Bible. Why? Because to be a scholar in the Bible, I believe you have to be a person who knows Hebrew, Aramaic, and Greek. If you know the three very well, not only know how to read and write, then then you can study the Bible and you can be a professional scholar.
And I think that is why most Muslims want you to talk about the Christianity, like you said. You didn't solve it, but you were born into it. You know about it. You should know the Hebrew, the Greek, and whatever.
If you want to be a professional scholar, I'm saying, not to be you can have knowledge like myself. I have a lot of knowledge in the Bible, but doesn't make me a scholar, because simply I believe to be a scholar you have to be a person who knows the roots of the words, so in order to understand, like for me, you now, if you read the Quran, you are reading translation, and you see that you notice that translation is different from person to person.
I don't know Arabic.
Where are you from, my friend? Are you from Nigeria?
I'm a Nigerian, yes.
Okay, what do you think about this guy who called himself Ustaz, the one who called me? What do you think? Why you are laughing at him?
Yeah. I know he fumbled it because it's just a stupid thing for somebody who does not understand the basic and the depth of a language to argue with somebody who understands who were born into the language. So it's just a stupid thing. And that is, you know, something is just what many people are born.
But you know, as long you are from Nigeria, I want to ask you, how in the world this guy, there's people who listen to him, he do not know the basic, as you said, and you are a Muslim,
because
saying
they
that.
don't know. They don't know. Many people don't know anything. You know, these religions, even the Christianity religion to Nigeria, are foreign religions to us. And the way they brought it to us, not many people don't ask questions. They don't query. They don't even read about it, and that is why they just accept it as it is. Some people will tell you don't talk while you are in the toilet. Okay. That the Satan lives in the toilet. Have you heard about that before?
Is Satan what?
The Satan lives in the toilet. If you are in the
toilet, this is what Muhammad told them, that if you go in the bathroom and if you don't enter,
I'll tell them, here, I live in UK. There are toilets that you will enter that you might even sleep as clean. You know, Nigeria is a third world country, like I said. But maybe as at the time they were talking in the Arabian Peninsula and whatever, maybe it was just like when we used to shit in the bush. You understand what I mean?
Actually, Muhammad, he used to clean his private part by his hands, and then he dry his hands in the wall, which means he do it in his room, in his bedroom, and then he dry his hands in the wall. And if there's a Muslim listening, he will say this is a lie. It challenged me, and I will show the difference. He dry his hand literally in the wall, so you can imagine the wall of Muhammad. He have a Picasso painting.
But what proof have you got on that? But that would be, you will now go to one of the tafsir, or what is it called now?
No, in the hadith we can show that from the hadith.
In the hadith,
yeah.
And that is the argument of the Muslims, that the hadith are not authentic, and so someone else not, because like you rightly said, because so many people has hadith. Are they there to see Muhammad himself physically, or is this a reported case?
I'm trying to understand. Forgive me, you know, because I have a hard time with your accent a little bit. Say again.
Okay, well, this is what I mean. When you were talking about Muhammad, now that he sits in his room and clean his hand on the wall, I said, if you want to show a proof now, it's going to be in the hadiths. How can we believe the hadiths?
Yeah, they have to, my friend. They cannot say we cannot believe, because Islam is based on the hadith, and the Quran itself is a hadith. Okay. The Quran itself is a hadith.
I know. Hadith probably mean speech. All right.
Is hadith from what? No. Speech, yeah. Speech.
Now, if you go to the hadith, I'm asking people that wrote the hadith, are they there to witness Muhammad himself? Are they there to see Muhammad as he does every?
Well, nobody can witness for the Quran too, because the Muslim they get the Quran from, his name is Hafs. They don't even have his book. They have recitation of Hafs, which is according to.
When I argue with some Muslim, they will say Hafs are the people who memorized Quran.
Yeah, but the Muslim, they accuse Hafs to be a fraud, so his hadith is rejected. So how you accept his Quran?
No. When you say Hafs, is it one person?
Yes, it's a one person. Hafs is as a person. His name is Hafs.
What is Hafs?
Hafs, his name is Hafs. This is a guy. His name is Hafs. His father, his name is.
Somebody who memorized. What about somebody? What is the name given for somebody that memorized the whole Quran or anything? Is it in Arabic?
This is what we are talking about. The guy they are getting the Quran from, his name is Hafs.
No. I'm not talking about that person.
Yeah.
I'm asking for a noun given to a person that memorizes.
Well, they do that for a kid. You cannot learn how to memorize the Quran when you are old. This can happen easy for anyone as a child. You force him to.
What the Muslim claim is that they would have got so many hafiz, that people that can memorize the whole Quran often. They don't need to open the Quran to.
Yeah, well, they have so many hafiz in the time of Uthman. Yet Uthman, he burned the other Quran. If they are the same way, he burned them, right? So what they have today is repeating what they claim it's coming from Uthman book, not Muhammad book. Otherwise, if Uthman book is the same as the rest, then why Uthman he burned the other books? All the Muslims agree that Uthman he burned many Quran, which is written by the companion of Muhammad, including his wives. So how and why he burned them, unless they are different? So they are memorizing, but they do not even understand. The same as the sheikh, the ustaz, he cannot even explain to me 2 words in the Quran, correct? He memorized it maybe, but he do not know.
Yeah.
I mean, this is stupid.
I would have loved you to give him time so that, because the other time you
the problem with him, this guy, he is a talking machine. He will not let me talk. You see, because they go in panic the second they call me. They are afraid if I talk, I will say something. So you know, you go and watch it. He don't want me to talk. Why? Because he's afraid what this guy will say. He knew that this is a Christian prince. If he says something, I can get me busted easy. So he keep talking.
Actually, the first time he didn't know you.
No. He know me. No, my friend. Yeah. He called me after he been challenged to call me. So he knew already, and even he knew he put a title in his video.
The other guy gave him your number.
Yeah, but my friend, hold on. When somebody told him there's a guy, his name is Christian Prince, everybody knows who's Christian Prince. You can type in Christian Prince in YouTube and you will get scared right away. You will see tens of thousands of videos. So there's no way he do not know he's calling home, you know. But he thought he can play the game he play always with the Christians. He thought I'm just a Christian like the rest, you know. So but he don't know. Anyway, my friend, I cannot take you for long. There's people trying to call. Thank you very much for calling.
I know. Please, I want to make 2 requests.
All right.
One, when you have time, please start giving lectures about Islamic maybe history or whatever before you got to call. I've forgotten the other one, but that would.
This is about Islam. What the first what?
Islamic maybe foundation, the history and everything.
I don't understand.
You know, the way Islamic was brought into.
Oh, okay, all right. How the start of Islam? You mean the beginning?
Exactly.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yes.
No problem. All right, my friend. Well, thank you very much for calling. All right. You know, this guy, he called himself Ustaz, but he cannot be, you know, a student in a school. Ustaz mean a teacher, a master, you know. So he called himself Ustaz. He wear a suit and he claimed to be a sheikh in the same time. And he want to debate the Christians, but he do not know his book. He do not know our book. He is just a shish kebab, making money of those naive Nigerian, you know, fooling them. And he claimed to have knowledge. This is why when he called me in 2 minutes, it did not even take 2 minutes. The guy became, you know, there's no glue can put him together. Not even 2 minutes. At least take it, you know, handle it for 2 minutes so people they can enjoy the boxing show, you know. Now somebody said to me, you said that Muhammad, he used to dry his hands on the wall. Well, why you don't call me the Muslim Abdul who's saying that? He said challenge you. Okay, why you don't call me? Who is the Muslim Abdul wanna call me, and I will show you that you're a prophet. He do dry his hands, dirty hands in the wall, even when he have sex, and he leave marks in the wall. Who wanna do that? Anyone? Where is the guy who said to me, I challenge you? Don't challenge me, my friend. When you challenge Christian Prince, you make him go in an active mood. Like, you know, don't do that. Anyway, let me find you the hadith. You call me or lie or not, who care? Let us see if we can find it for you. Actually, we should find it. Why not? But I mean in English. Uh-oh. 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 Brothers and sisters, do you see that? I can show you if you want the marks of the prophet, the hands of the prophet on the wall. Doing what? Doing what? Why the hands of the prophet leaving marks in the wall? Because simply the prophet, his hand is dirty and they are leaving mark in the wall. So he clean his orgasm in his hand and then he dry it on the wall.
I can show you the marks, and the marks is there. Can we take it to the museum? So my friend, if you have a bathroom, it is 1,000,000 times cleaner than Muhammad bedroom. This is his bedroom. Muhammad don't have a bathroom. And Muhammad always, he have a habit, he dry his hands on the wall after he do poo-poo, after he piss, after he do have sex. Read with me. Messenger of Allah, or let's see this one or this one. Let's see which one. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Which one? Which one? Hey, hold on. Let us see. Trying to find you the hadith. It's very easy to find the hadith in Arabic, but sometimes it's going to be difficult to find it in English. And you know, you guys, you don't speak Arabic, sadly, so we have to find it in English. Okay, I think we found it. Read with me. The Prophet performed ghusl from janaba. He washed his private part and then he rubbed his hand on the ground or the wall, and then he performed wudu. This guy, he have a habit. Always he dry his hands in the wall. This is the wall in his house, in his room. Now, is this is da'if? No, this is sahih. Wudu is ablution. The Muslims, they have to do certain ritual movement when they clean themselves, supposedly, otherwise Allah will not accept their prayer. All right. Another weak hadith. Abbas is saying to me, this is a weak hadith. weak hadith. Weak hadith. Weak hadith. Anything you say to them, it's weak hadith. It is weak hadith. It is weak. By the way, weak hadith is accepted, you donkey. Weak hadith is accepted. Go right now and search for Sheikh Hamza, who explained to you that weak hadith did not funk. Weak hadith did not funk. Stop hiding behind the weak hadith. Who told you that weak hadith, even the weak hadith, who told you that it's funk? Liars.
As learned as the four imams in fiqh and in the sciences of Islam, they said that he answered over 70,000 questions with Qala Allah or Qala Rasulullah. Yeah.
The Imam, he answered, guys, he answered 70,000 questions by saying Allah said and the Prophet said.
I asked one of my Mauritanian teachers, how's that possible? He said, come in Su'al yujabu bi innamal a'malu binniyat. He said, how many questions are answered with إِنَّمَا الْأَعْمَالُ بِالنِّيَّاتِ, you know, so, but he was a master of dalil and hadith. He was of the opinion that Nusfu Sha'ban was ma'mul.
Let us see, hold on.
And there were some weak hadiths. It was a collection by Ali Mazroui's father.
Just don't call me Abbas.
And I like the collection, so I translated it. And to be trustworthy, all the hadiths that he put in, I put in there, and some of them were weak. But there's an attack on weak hadiths in our time. A weak hadith is anywhere from a B- to a D-. All right? A Hasan hadith is a B to an A-. And then a Sahih hadith, I'm just using a language you can understand. An A- is like a Sahih hadith is from an A to an A+ to 100%. Mutawatir is 100%. Al-Bukhari is like 98%, 99%. Muslim and Bukhari, 99%. Sahih Muslim, 97%. So a weak hadith is not thrown out. Just like a professor doesn't throw out a paper that gets a D-. It didn't flunk. It passed.
It passed. So stop being a donkey and say to us, this is a weak hadith. It did not flunk. It passed. Did you hear it? This is what they teach you in the mosque. So why you lie to us and you say it is weak hadith? This is why it has a rank. The rank is weak. Does not mean it's rejected. It's accepted. It has a rank.
And so when the ulama say it's a weak hadith, it passed.
It passed. So the donkeys, you know, in order to, only donkeys, by the way, they use this argument. This is why he says weak hadith is a weak argument. He himself, he said, the one who say weak hadith, he is using a weak argument, and just quoting what he said. So in order to jump away from the stupidity of what is written in their books, they play the game weak hadith. As simple as that. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul? Mayday. Okay, look like the person who is trying to call us, he left for us a voice message. Let us hear it.
CP, you can play this recording to all the Abduls. Let the Abduls know that and I want to proclaim it to everyone. I was a practicing Muslim. I went to Hajj. I did Umrah. I did Ramadan. It's not like I wasn't a practicing Muslim. I read the Quran. I learned Arabic. I debated with Christians. I went to Speaker's Corner. I done all of that. But at the end of the day, in Islam, I found that there is no spirituality whatsoever. Spiritually, for me, it's a dead religion. There is nothing in Islam. And I found Christ. And I feel like right now I just feel like there's so much love, so much, like it's just a completely different feeling from Islam. I would love to come to be able to talk to you. Don't know, like I don't think it's not possible, but I'd love to be able to talk to you. I mean, I live in the Middle East, but yeah, I love Jesus Christ, and all you Muslims out there, you need to listen to CP. You need to understand. This is why I find your show so fascinating, because it's really hard as a non-Muslim, to convert to Christianity. It's really hard, and I've been brainwashed so much. because we're brainwashed about 3 people. Okay, 1 + 1 + 1 equals 3 equals 1. Like, we've been brainwashed so much, and we don't understand the spirituality. We can't bring ourselves down to that level. Yeah, so I hope one day I can be able to talk to you on your show and talk to you maybe, because you helped me a lot to see this cult as it is, because it's a cult and everyone needs to be afraid of it, by the way. By afraid, I don't mean that you need to lock your doors. I mean that you need to be prepared for the Muslims. That's it. Thank you.
All right, this is our friend here. He called us from the Middle East and he left a message because he cannot really call us directly. I think for his security, he's using like a special program to go through. He tried to call me many times, but he could not make it. And I cannot say more what he said. I mean, he grew up in the Middle East. He speaks Arabic. They've been taught and they've been forced to believe. And when you are a child, since day number 1, they said you Christians are evil, Jews are evil, Hindus are evil, Buddhists are evil, atheists are donkeys, and we are the only one is a human, the rest are creatures. This is what the Quran teaches. So you grow up in such an atmosphere, and then you believe, because this is what you told you since you are a child. But as you see, the truth cannot be hidden. Everything I say here is in the screen, as you see. I never say something. Have you ever heard me saying something I did not prove it? If I cannot prove it, I don't mention it. Yet the Muslims, we have a guy in the text. He says his name is Awesome Dude. He said Islam is true. Islam is a true ignorant religion, my friend. What is true about it? Why you don't call me? Call me and show me what is it true about Islam. Here we go. I will change the topic for you. Can you do so? Who is a Muslim can show us that Islam have any truth in it? Who want to do that? Anyone? Mayday. We are looking for a Muslim. He can really prove to us anything of Islam to be true. Anyone? Who can do that? Anyone? Just call me and pick up your topic. Anything of your choice will prove to us Islam to be from God. Anything. You name it. We listen to it. You see, we have almost 1,000 people listening live, and you can be now. It's your opportunity, Muslims, to bring them to Allah so they can get the versions. Me myself, I'm single. I like to have the versions, but I'm not getting the versions. Yes, Abdul.
Yeah, Christian. How you doing, man?
I'm fine. What happened to your Sheikh Dudi?
I was buying groceries and I was praying Maghrib Salah.
You told me I will call the Sheikh and he will call you back. And what happened now? So what we would do now?
In 10 minutes. I told you. Sorry about that. I was busy with some buying home groceries. And,
okay, so he's going to call me today or no?
Yeah, I'm just going to the masjid and I'm going to call you.
Okay, call me after 10 minutes. No problem. Thank you very much. All right, guys. So Sheikh Abdul Wadud is going to call me in 10 minutes. Get ready. In 10 minutes, we will have a big sheikh with long beard is going to call us. His name Sheikh Abdul Wadud. All right. So here we go. You got what you are asking for. A real sheikh, you know, not like Zakir Naik. No, I think he will call. He said 10 minutes now. Again, I mean, this is embarrassing. Why he's calling? Why he's calling to say he will call me in 10 minutes if he is not going to do so? That will be embarrassing. That's it. I mean, and you know, all what he need to do before he call me, he need to say inshallah, and Allah will give him victory right away. No, I don't know. This inshallah is not working. Otherwise, Muslims, they will buy the lotto in USA and they can bankrupt USA. Go and buy the lotto and say inshallah I win, and then that's it. Every week, you Muslims, you can earn hundreds of millions of dollars. Just say inshallah. This will remind me of the guy who used to be a Muslim. His name is Convert to Islam. He used to call himself Convert to Islam. And once in one of his videos, you know, he was like, you know, blinded by the cult of Islam, and he said, each time, a miracle of Allah, a miracle of Allah. Each time, as an example, I go to the grocery store, and when I arrived to the cashier, I found that I forgot my wallet, and then Allah, I say Allah, 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 and Allah, he put in my pocket exactly the same amount I need for my grocery. As an example, $7.11. You believe it? The guy, he just say Allah, 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 and Allah, he put in his pocket the exact amount he need for his grocery. $7.11. This is true story. Okay. Today I received my bill for heating. This month is crazy. You know, we have like minus almost 40 degrees. You know, it's crazy cold. So the heating bill is big. I'm not going to pay it. I will say inshallah, and Allah will put in the he will send the bill to the heating company, the gas company, and that's it. You know, why I want to pay it? Just say inshallah. You don't have a food in your freezer, say inshallah the food will come. I don't know why people in Somalia are dying from hunger. Yeah, just inshallah. Hello.
Hey, Caspian Prince.
Hey, Emil. You know, this guy, by the way, he called me names, he challenged me, he said, and now finally he called me. He said he was abroad. How are you, my friend? Are you okay now?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm alive. What do you want to say to us, my friend? You see our topic today?
Okay, so you are streaming on YouTube?
Yes, we are live on YouTube.
Okay. I have a question.
I have an answer. Is the question about what? Go ahead.
Your streams, it's only about Islam, or you're just also talking about Christianity?
Sometime we talk about the grocery. Yes, only I talk about Islam.
Oh, you only talk about Islam?
Yes.
But you are Christian Prince, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, but your name better is anti-Islam.
My name is anti-Islam. My name is a Christian Prince.
Yeah, but you only talk about Islam.
Yeah, because, you know, this is what I studied. This is what I learned.
And have you studied Christianity?
I'm thinking to join a school to study it, maybe next year. So now why you are calling me, my friend?
Sorry?
Are you going to tell us something good about your prophet? I keep asking the Muslims, who is a Muslim, want to call me and show us one thing to prove to us Islam to be from God, and nobody is doing that. Maybe now it's your opportunity to do that. We have more than 1,000 people listening. So how you can prove to 1,000 Christians listening, maybe a few Muslims between them, I don't know how many, that Muhammad is a prophet?
To tell you the truth, my purpose is to talk with you about Christianity, because I'm a history teacher. I have studied my minor early Christianity and Judaism. So I want to talk about the original sources about Christianity.
Okay, the original source is in the Quran, right?
No.
So the Quran is not original source?
No, we talk about the time of Jesus. The Quran was not revealed at the time of Jesus.
Oh, okay. So what about what the Quran said about Jesus? Do you agree with it or no?
Yes, I agree.
So do you agree that Jesus is coming from the sky?
Jesus is coming for the sky.
From the sky, from heaven.
Yes, he was sent.
No, this is not the question. Jesus, he was in heaven before he came a man. Yes or no?
Everyone was in heaven. Every human was in heaven.
Give me your reference, please.
Reference, there's in the Quran, there's a story about all the humans before they were born. They were souls. They were gathered before Allah, before God.
Show me the reference. Show me the reference.
Them,
you are a history,
your Lord,
you are a history teacher.
Agreed.
Show me reference.
You know this story.
No, I do not know the story. Show me the reference, please. Don't give me a speech.
No, this you know this is common knowledge.
No, I do not know common knowledge. I know knowledge. There's nothing is called common knowledge, because sometimes common knowledge can be stupid. You mentioned something, I want you to show it to me. Where it says that all a human is coming from heaven.
Sorry?
Where it says that all a human are coming from heaven.
It's in the Quran.
Where is that? Show us.
Yeah?
Where? Show me.
No, I'm not going to showing. This is
Why
like
not?
This is like a semantic discussion.
No, you see, this is you said you are a teacher and you are an academic person who studies.
And I also told you I don't want to talk about Islam. You are Christian, Prince.
Well, no,
so
no. Here,
wait a minute.
It's not a choice for you.
Please.
This is a program about Islam. We don't talk about potato, tomato. So, are you going to tell me what you just said,
please.
or you are fabricating stuff?
No.
Jesus
please.
in the Quran is coming down from heaven according to Islam. Before he became a man, he was in heaven.
Yes.
Now, you said
but
to me,
okay,
before they are created, they were in heaven. Where do you get this from? You said to me from the Quran. Show me the reference. Otherwise, you are lying.
Listen. We can have a normal discussion, because you are playing now manipulation and mind games.
My friend, I am not. I'm asking you.
I don't like this.
I am challenging you to say what you just said to prove it to us. Otherwise, you are the one who doing manipulation.
I told you. I saw your name. I saw your streams. Let me give me context why I call you. Yes.
Okay, no problem.
But then you can decide if we proceed or we quit.
No problem. No, you know why you want to quit? Why you want to quit? I'm really happy to talk to you. You're a teacher. You have a history background. You are knowledgeable. So now you mentioned something to me. You said to me, all human, everybody was in heaven before they come to earth. Get me where he gets from. Can you? I want to learn from you, my friend. This is an opportunity for someone like me to learn from a teacher. You are Ustaz. I'm
yes.
Okay. So Ustaz, can you show me the reference you mentioned to me?
Yes.
Can you show me the?
Can I talk?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. I gave you the context. I saw you on YouTube. I say, hey, this is Christian Prince. I saw your videos, but you're only talking about Islam, and mostly you talk about stories that are weak hadith, like Muhammad's name on the throne of Allah, and dragon in the grave. This is like very marginal subjects.
Who said that? Who said that?
Wait.
Okay, hold on. No. When you say something,
when
you say something, you have to prove it. Can you prove to me that this is weak hadith?
Yes.
Okay. So are you saying that the punishment in the grave is false?
Look, sometimes in the Quran, some things are not literal. They are figures.
This is not the question. You just said to me that the punishment of the grave is a weak hadith. Are you sure?
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. So what you said, make it clear for me.
Listen, you talk all about Islam.
Okay.
But then I saw your name, Christian Prince. Okay, I said this is a guy. He was Muslim. He became Christian. It's fine. Everyone can believe what he wants to believe. Aliens, Matrix, Judaism, Christian. It doesn't matter for me. But then I said, okay, this guy, he calls himself Christian Prince. So he is a defender of Christianity. So I want to talk about Christianity. If your name was anti-Islam Prince, then I know. So that is my question. You only talk about the Islam.
We can talk about Christianity. No, listen, we can talk about Christianity, no problem. But this is an exchange of conversation, not one way. So you cannot say to me only when I talk about Christianity. So if you say something to me, first of all, I have the freedom to answer you the way I like. Secondly, you have to answer me too, right?
Sure.
About your religion.
Sure.
Okay, so go ahead. Let us see how that will work.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So you have not studied Christianity.
I will go to school next year, as I told you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know who is the original source of the gospel? The original source.
According to the Quran, Allah.
No. According to historians.
According to historian.
Yeah.
When you say historian, like who?
Historians, people who are studied history. We went to the university, who studied the original sources. Who is the original source of the Gospels?
What the historian said, I don't know. I want to learn from you. Go ahead.
The original source. Nobody knows who is the original source. The original source is called Q. And Q means in Greek Quella. It means unknown.
Okay, I see.
The first gospel written was Mark. This was 75 years after the death of Jesus.
75 years.
Yes.
Question: when the first Quran written after the death of Muhammad?
Can you repeat the question? I didn't hear you.
When the first Quran written after Muhammad? You said 65 years after Jesus. When the first Quran written after Muhammad?
75.
75. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
The number you quote, I'm not even correcting you. I'm saying what you already say. So when the first Quran after Muhammad was written?
The first Quran, the Sahaba, the companions of the Prophet, they made notes. Some Sahaba could write. We know, bijvoorbeeld, like the famous Sahaba Abu Huraira didn't write. He remembered everything. But the first Quran was written during the time of Uthman.
Okay. And where is the Quran of Uthman?
This is the same version.
No. Where is the Quran of Uthman? You just said that the book of Mark written 75 years after Jesus, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
The Quran of Uthman, which is Uthman is the companion of Muhammad. Where we can find this Quran?
This is the same Quran in Arabic.
My friend, how you can say this is the same Quran if you don't have the Quran of Uthman? Do you have the book of Uthman?
No, this is impossible because books they stored about. This is like 1500 years ago.
Okay, who is
it can't exist.
Okay, my friend, the Quran you have today is according to who?
What do you mean?
The Quran we see in front of us in the screen, the Muslim is spreading all over by Saudi Arabia. Is it according to Uthman or this is according to recitation of Hafs?
According to Uthman. It was unchanged.
Open your Quran and you will see it says according to Hafs. Look, and Hafs is a person who came more than 200 years after Muhammad.
Okay, but are you now suggesting that people from Morocco have different Quran than people from Indonesia?
I don't care. This is another question. No, you just said to me. You just said to me a second ago that the Quran today we have is the same. Everybody heard you. Okay, this is what you have. You have Uthman. You agree that you have Uthman, but you don't have the book of Uthman. You have recitation of someone. His name is Hafs. After 200 years after Uthman, you don't even have a book of Hafs. You have recitation. Somebody says this is the recitation of Hafs, and it's what we have. So you don't have a book. And by the way, in case you do not know, Hafs accused by the Muslim to be a fraud. He is a thief. He is a fraud. He's a liar. Is that true? Is that true? Is that true?
Can I respond?
Yes.
Yes. It doesn't matter if it's written by Hafs because
it's not written by Hafs. No.
Wait.
Let me finish. No. You are quoting me wrong. It's not written at all by Hafs. Recitation of Hafs. You don't have a written book.
So what do I read?
You have recitation.
No, the book, the Quran. What is it? It's a book, right?
You don't have a book. Where is the book? Where is the book?
The Quran.
Where is the book?
Yes, I have the book.
No, this is what my friend. This is what they printed to you today. But do you have the book of Hafs? You don't. Do you have the book of Uthman? You don't. Do you have the book of Abu Bakr? You don't. What do you have? You don't have nothing. You have somebody claiming that this is a recitation of Hafs.
So the Quran doesn't exist according to you.
There's no Quran. This is a joke. There's no Quran, and I can prove it to you right away.
Come on, man.
Let me ask you. Okay, let me ask you. Okay, let me ask you. Let me ask you. What? Okay, hold on. What is the first chapter your prophet he received?
Listen.
What is the first chapter your prophet?
Listen.
What is the first chapter he received?
My friend.
I'm not your friend. What is the first chapter?
You are changing.
We are not. We are talking about the original source. That's our topic. We agree, both of us. We can talk about the same topic. Okay. So now,
what is the first chapter your prophet he received?
No. We are staying with the subject.
Yes, what is the first chapter your prophet he received? We are in Hafs still, and we did not go. You did not answer. You see, I'm still in Hafs. So what is the first?
I only hear you talking.
What is the first? Okay, I'm asking you, what is the first chapter your prophet he received as inspiration?
So in this way we can't have a discussion.
No, we can. No, we can. Oh, you don't make an excuse to run. I'm allowing you to talk.
Yes.
Allow me to talk
but
too.
I want to say my
you
answer.
ask me. No. Okay, go ahead. What is the first? What is the first chapter your prophet he received?
No, this is like semantic.
So you will not talk. You will not answer me.
Hey, I will answer.
Okay.
If I talk, you listen.
But you will answer me, right? You promise me you will answer.
I listen. We cannot talk both.
Okay, I'm saying I'm not. No, I want to be sure that you're going to answer me. What is the first chapter your prophet you received? The mic is yours.
Oh, I want to talk about Hafs. This is your first point.
This is about Hafs. I'm talking about Hafs. I'm still talking about Hafs. I am still talking about Hafs. I'm showing you. I'm showing you how I'm going to prove my point. Tell me what is the first chapter your prophet he received?
No, I give another answer.
Why you don't want to answer? Is it a secret? Is it a secret? No problem. You can answer me about Uthman. Why you don't want to say to me what is the first chapter your prophet you received?
No. Yes, I give you an answer.
What is the first chapter? Just give me the first chapter. No. Just say what it is.
We have ancient manuscripts.
You don't have anything. You don't have anything. This is a lie. Yes. You just agreed that you have recitation of Hafs. You don't have any ancient. Okay, show me the ancient manuscript. I challenge you.
Listen, man, this is like semantic discussion. This is semantic discussion.
Okay, listen. You see?
No.
Okay. No. Have you ever heard of Abdul? Have you ever heard of Imam? It's called a Suyuti.
Man,
did you hear about an Imam? It's called a Suyuti.
You are preaching now.
I'm not preaching. You are trying to run away. You are trying to run away. You don't have a book. You don't have manuscript. You don't have a book. You don't have anything. You don't even have. You don't even have Sahih al-Bukhari. You don't even have Sahih Muslim. You have nothing. Islam have zero scriptures. Zero. All what you have today is a fiction. You see, you are the one who said to me, everybody heard you. Everyone heard you saying, okay, no problem. 75 years, that will not make it the same as Islam, because 75 years, if 75 years is rejected, that means Muhammad, who came 600 years after Jesus, he accepted to speak about Jesus. You said to me that the Bible written. Listen. You said to me because you are running away. I'm asking you now. You said that Jesus. You said everybody heard you. The Bible written 75 years after Jesus. So how you accept Muhammad without single manuscript? Let me answer you. How you accept Muhammad, who came 600 years after Jesus, to be a person who can witness to Jesus, when you just deny the book written 75 years after Jesus? How hypocrite you are. Answer.
Repeat the question.
You agree with Muhammad speaking about Jesus, who came 600 years after Jesus. He never saw Jesus. He never named Jesus. He can't even quote his name correctly. He have no proof. Hold on, let me finish my question. He have not a single paper to prove about Jesus. He have no Bible. He have no Torah. He have not manuscript. He have nothing, but you accept him even though he came after 600 years after Jesus, but you don't accept the book written 75 years after Jesus? Don't you think this is hypocrisy? Your mind?
Okay, I give now my answer. Yes. Okay, I know who has written the Quran, but Christians don't know who has written the Gospels. Nobody knows who is Q. Nobody.
No, this is a lie. This is a lie. This is a lie. The book
who is Quella?
In the beginning of John, it says John. And now listen. I want to play the game with you. Do you accept to play a game? You tell me who wrote this. You tell me who wrote this. I tell you who wrote that. Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay.
John.
Okay,
John
hold on.
John was the last gospel written between 90 and 120 years after the death of Christ. John was the last one. The first one is Mark, then Matthew, then Luke, then John. John is the last gospel written.
Okay.
And there's another question.
No. Before, let me. What other question? Hold on. So why your Quran acknowledge John and Paul and Mark and even Peter?
Quran doesn't recognize those gospels.
If I show you their source, what you will do?
In Quran,
if I show you the sword, what you will do? The source, what you will do?
what I will do?
Huh?
I won't recognize this source.
Why you will not recognize?
Because John is like a fiction story.
So your prophet is fiction story too?
No, John.
Okay.
All the Gospels.
Okay, no problem. Can you explain to me chapter 36, verse number 14 in the Quran?
I don't recognize it. It says John.
You don't recognize the Quran?
Follow the but the Quran.
Get lost. I don't talk to kids. The second you say to them, I'm going to get you busted from your book, he don't recognize even the Quran. Take a hike. 75 years after Jesus, he said, is rejected. 600 years after Jesus is accepted. And now, not only that, he reached the point, he claimed to be a Muslim, he denied the Quran. He says, I reject the Quran. Well, you are out of Islam anyway. We have Abdul trying to call us. Yes, Abdul.
You are out of Islam anyway.
Oh.
Yes.
How are you, Abdul?
Yes.
Your name is Yes?
You talked and mocked about hadith where Prophet Moses was naked, yeah?
No, we are talking about a different topic now. Did you say yes?
Yes.
Okay, so explain to me what Yasin mean. Yes. What Yasin mean? No, you listen. What Yasin mean? You are the one who
I don't want
always when you speak to Christian Prince, anything you say to him is going to be used against you. You said yes. What Allah mean by saying Yasin?
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Then get lost. Call your dad, and when he get the answer, call me back.
Why you don't?
What are you talking about? I said to him Yasin. He said to me, what are you talking about? They don't even respect their book. What Yasin mean? Do you know what Yasin mean? The god of sin, the moon god. Read and laugh. Your God, he swear by the moon god. Have you ever heard of this? Such a cult like this? Yasin. Sin, you can search right now and you will see that sin is the moon god. Literally as simple as that. Ya is a word meaning God. Sin is a word meaning is the name of the god of the moon. And just to show you how Muhammad the pagan, he is copying from other people believe, the Muslim do not know what this is mean. Look, Allah knows best what he meant by those letters. Those are not letters. Just because they are foreign language, they do not know what it's mean. Yeah, sin. Go right now in Google and search for sin. Sin is the moon god. Yes. Your God, he said yes to. Yeah is an old word used by many languages, even actually in Christianity, in Judaism. Yeah is a word meaning God. Is an old Aramaic inherited from languages before them. Sin is the moon god. Yeah, sin. Why Allah he swear by sin, the moon god? You tell me. Everything in this religion is by the moon. If you remember, when the Quran speak about the chapter of An-Najm, the chapter of the star, if you go to the chapter of the star, you will find the following. Muhammad was saying, he's asking people to worship the Lord of the star, the God of the star. What star is that? And how Allah can be God? His cousin, he said, I am a kafir on the Lord of the star. The Prophet said to him, aren't you afraid that Allah will send his dog to eat you? That because in old mythology they believe that God have beasts and they are dogs, big dogs, and they have a sound or a voice of a lion. And if you don't believe in him, he will send his beast and he will eat you. And Allah, the God, he swear by the star. By the star when the star is coming down. Why Allah he swear by the star? Then his cousin, he said to him, I became kafir in the Lord of the star. Let me see if I can show you in English. Oh, we cannot fight in English. When he said to him, I am a kafir on the Lord of the star, Muhammad, he said to him, aren't you afraid that Allah will send you a dog to eat you? And according to the fictions of Muslims, that when this guy he went in a trip to Yemen, Allah he sent his dog and he ate him. Allah he has a dog. And yet the Muslim they claim that they have source and they have a religion. Allah he hate the dogs. Muhammad he said kill all the dogs. But yet Allah himself he have a dog. Any Abdul? Mayday, Mayday. Yes, yes, yes. This is why you remind me of chapter yes. Do we have any Muslim, any history teacher? So we reject the Bible, which is written 75 years after Jesus. We accept the Quran, which we don't have one manuscript. Do you remember 2 years ago when the Muslims they found in Birmingham a page? The leather dated to before Muhammad. The ink, obviously, it is not in the time of Muhammad because you can see, you can tell right away. There's valves and there's dots. They have zero manuscript. They don't have any manuscript. The Quran we discover in Sana'a is totally different from the Quran discovered today. The Quran they discover in Samarkand is totally different from the Quran they have today. And the Quran they have today, which is the most published Quran, does not exist. Every year we discover more manuscript for the Bible. Additional to that, don't forget that when the Muslims they say that the Bible is corrupt, they are talking about Allah. He sent the book and his book is corrupted. That is additional proof to refuse Allah. Regardless you want to believe in Christianity or not. The second you say to me that the book of Allah is corrupt, that is a clear proof that Allah cannot be God. How Allah he sent books yet he cannot protect them? Do you know how many times the word Injil and Torah is mentioned in the Quran? How many times that Allah he claimed that he is the one who sent the Torah? All those verses, look at this. Endless. So Allah he sent the Torah, Allah he sent the Injil, yet Allah says to us, according to Muslims, that there's no Torah, there's no Injil no more. Why? They are corrupted. So here we can find out that Allah cannot be God. Because when somebody corrupt the Injil or the Torah, that means he corrupt the book of Allah, not the book of the Christians. You see, at the end of the day, this is the book of God. It's not my book. The book belongs to the author. If the author is Allah, that means the Muslims are trying hard to convince us that Allah is a shish kebab. Anyone can change his words. If I can defeat Allah and change his words, obviously Allah cannot be God. So the second a Muslim he says that the Bible of Allah is corrupted, he just admitted that his God is a shish kebab and he's fake. Are we following, guys? Either you believe that Allah is God and nobody can change his book,
or you believe that he is not God and no anyone can change his book. I am a Christian, Prince, and nobody can change my book, but I am not God. Here we go, my books in Amazon. I have 9 books. Change my book, I challenge you. You cannot. So how I, me as a human being, I can protect my book, but Allah as God, He sent the Injil, He sent the Torah, He sent the gospel to Jesus, He sent the Torah to Moses, yet you Muslims, you say to us that it's corrupt. Desperate, bankrupt cult. And not only that, the stupid Quran itself confirm the Bible and the Torah. You see the verse in the front of us. The Muslims, they lie in the translation. They say confirming what went before it. It doesn't say that. It says confirming what is between their hands. This is a false translation. In Arabic it says مصدقا لما بين يديه, confirming what is between their hands. لما بين يديه. Liars, liars. So how you say to me that the Bible is a change and then the Quran says confirming it? Guys, do you remember the guy who just called me? What his name? Abbas is the one. Abbas, the idiot. He said that yes, in the time of the Prophet, the Bible was not changed. Okay, that's good. So at least we have copies at that time. Show me the copy. Why Muhammad did not have a copy? We asked this guy who claimed to be a history teacher, do you have a copy of Muhammad Quran? He said no. Do you have Uthman? He said no. Why? It's impossible to reserve it. So why you are asking, why you are saying, you know, look at the hypocrisy. He just said that in his religion they have no original books, but he's requiring you to have original. We have manuscript. He said it's impossible. We are 2,000 years far, 600 years before Muhammad. So how come the one who came long before, they have more manuscript from the one who came long after? Do we have any Abdul? The one who call himself awesome dude, are you a Muslim? I want only Muslims to call me. Do we have any Muslim? I did not say that. Okay, hold on. We want to call Abbas, give him a chance to explain what he said. Maybe we get him wrong. Abbas is angry now. Don't say that to Abbas. If Abbas get angry, you don't know what Abbas can do. You did not say that. Call me, Abbas, call me. Let us see what you say. Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Yes. How you doing, man?
I'm fine. Is that Sheikh
Sheikh Abdul Wadud?
Welcome, Sheikh Abdul Wadud. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm good. How are you, man?
I'm all right.
Everything good?
I'm very good. So I've been told by one of your students you want to call me and explain to me something about the Quran, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I want to explain it.
All right, that's wonderful. So what about the Prophet Muhammad? He recited that the 3 daughters of Allah, it is a must to ask them for intercession, and he bowed down to them. What do you say about that?
He never bowed down to them. What he did was that at the time of, before the Prophet of Muhammad, peace be upon him, the people what they are doing, they're worshipping Lat and Uzza. So, Messenger Muhammad, peace be upon him, was sent to tell them to not worship Lat and Uzza, and to worship only one Allah.
But this is not what Islamic source says, my friend. The Quran says in chapter 22, verse number 52, that Shaitan he throw in the mouth of Muhammad satanic verses, and then all the reference says that Muhammad, the Prophet of Islam, when he was reciting the chapter of An-Najm, he said that those are Manat and Allat al-Uzza, the three daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must. And he bowed down, and all the pagan bowed down behind him. And even the pagan, they said, we never saw a prophet praising our gods as this before. So your prophet, he bowed down, and the pagan, they bowed down to the three daughters of Allah, and your prophet, he mentioned their names. Do you hear me, Sheikh?
As I told you, that at that time, if you know the history of Arab, those people, they were worshipping Lat and Uzza at that time. So Allah was telling them to not worship.
Yeah, I know that, but why Muhammad he bowed down with them? You see, I have a story written by you Muslims, not by me. You see?
Okay, bring the history in front of me so I can see it.
Okay, do you see the screen? Do you see my screen?
Just wait a minute, my student is working on it.
Okay.
Okay, this is Asab Nuzul by Al-Wahidi.
Do you speak Arabic, the Sheikh?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, let's see what.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me highlight for you so you can see. It says here, you know. So when the messenger he was reciting, he revealed to Muhammad to him Surah An-Najm by the star when it saith, Surah chapter 53, the messenger of Allah, bless him and give him peace, recited it, but when he reached have ye thought upon the Allat and Al-Uzza and Manat, the third, the other, chapter 53 verse number 19 to 20, the devil put in his tongue that he had secretly wished and hoped for, and said, these are the mighty grands, the Gharanik, and their intercession is to be hoped. And then when Quraysh heard him saying that, when Quraysh they heard this, they were very pleased, and the messenger of Allah, bless him and give him peace, carried on reciting until the end of the surah, and then he prostrated, and the Muslims followed, and they prostrate, and all the idolaters they're prostrated there too, and those all they were present, whether they are believers or disbelievers, all of them they bow down together, except a man, his name is Al-Walid, because he was an old man. So your source, my friend, saying clearly that your prophet, he worshipped the three daughters of Allah, he granted them prayer, and he was teaching, claiming that Allah taught him to say that the three daughters of Allah, they are to worship and ask for intercession. What do you say?
If you look at the translation, right? The translation is telling you the messenger of Allah, Allah bless him, gave peace and care on reciting the end of the surah. So that means that he was reciting Quran and he went to sajda to Allah. He didn't do sajda to the Lat and Uzza.
Yeah, but he mentioned already he mentioned that Allat and Al-Uzza, three daughters, he acknowledged them as their intercession is a must, and then he bowed down at the end, no problem.
That was the problem. That was the problem at that time, that the Mushrikeen in Makkah, they were worshipping Lat and Uzza.
And your prophet, he worshipped them, as you see, he mentioned their name.
He was reciting the verses of Quran.
Okay, what he said, he said that the three daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must. right? So your prophet.
That was the must for the mushrikeen in Makkah.
Yeah, but he is the one who said that. He is the one who said.
He said that was the must for the mushrikeen in Makkah.
No, he did not. No, he did not say it's a must for the mushrikeen. He was reciting chapter of the Quran. He was not reciting what they believe. He was reciting Quran, chapter of An-Najm. So he was reciting An-Najm, and he inserted in An-Najm that the three daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must. He is not saying, don't say that he was saying it's a must for them. That is not true, my friend. That is not to fabricate. Don't fabricate things some your prophet did not say.
It's not fabricated, brother. Okay. I think you have a lot of questions about Islam. I think you are questioning Islam by so much that you have read everything. Good. So that's well done for you. You have read it, but you have not read it with a scholar of Islam. So you need to sit with a scholar and learn from them to teach you the Quran and Hadith in detail.
Okay.
So you can know what Quran and Hadith really is about.
So you're asking me now to go and learn from the scholars. I thought you are a scholar, you are a sheikh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you.
So as long as you are a sheikh, why you are changing what is written there? It says that the prophet, he said that the three daughters of Allah, the Quranic, their intercession is a must. At the end, he bowed down, and all the pagan, they want to bow down together. And not only that, the people of Quraysh, they said, we never heard Muhammad creating our gods as much as good as today. So here we go. He greeted them. He said their intercession is a must, and he bowed down at the end, which means he bowed down for whatever he said. Whatever he said in that chapter, he bowed down and he started worshiping. He said that the three daughters are included in his prayer. He pray. He's saying, reciting Quran, and then he says the three daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must. And then at the end, he bowed down. He bowed down for what? For every word he said before he bowed down. So yes, he bowed down to the idols, the three daughters, and as you see, even the Quraysh, suddenly all of them together, they are worshiping the same God. And not only that, they said Muhammad, he never mentioned our gods as good as today before. And this is why people, they thought that Muslims and the Arab, they became united because now they are worshiping the same God, and it is Allah, and it is the daughter of Allah. So don't tell me go and ask the scholars. You claim to be a scholar, and this is a scholar. The one who's talking here is a scholar, by the way. This is Asbab al-Nuzul. This is not my book.
So the thing is that you need to sit face to face with a scholar and have your question, in front of him. You are saying in this ayat or the Surah Najm, ayat number 19, that have you ever considered the idols of Lat and Uzza? And then about the third and the Manat, then is it that you have male and female? He Allah has females, and it's totally unjust division. And after that, there is nothing but the names you and your forefather have invited. Allah has sent down no authority attached to them. They are the following nothing but conjunction and what their soul desire, while guidance from their Lord sorely reach them.
Yeah, but the question, my friend, the Quran saying now that Shaitan. Yeah, but the Shaitan, the Quran, the Hadith says, the Quran says that Shaitan, he throw in the mouth of Muhammad satanic verses, correct?
Shaitan was trying to do that, but Muhammad never listened.
No, not trying. My friend, let us be honest. The statement in front of you, where it says he was trying, he was not trying, he was successful. As you see, it says here the devil he throw in his tongue. He throw already, and your prophet recited that. He did not try, it was successful. Your prophet, he said that the three daughters of Allah, their intercession is to be hoped for. So he was not trying, he did. When the messenger, read carefully with me, my friend, okay? Read carefully, please. When he arrived reciting Lat and Uzza and Manat, the third, the devil, let us read together, the devil put in on his tongue what he had secretly wished and hoped for, which means the devil he wished for. These are the mighty grants, the Quranite, and their intercession is to be hoped for. So your prophet, he said, what the devil he put in his tongue,
said that, and everybody heard him, that the three daughters of Allah, Allat and Manat and Uzza, their intercession is a must and hoped for. So your prophet recited satanic verses. And not only that, you will see in the same page, you will see that the angel later, angel Jibril, came to Muhammad and he said to him, those verses you recited before is not from Allah. Here we go. At the evening, read with me carefully. At the evening, Jibril, peace be upon him, went to the messenger of Allah, Allah bless him and give him peace, and said, what have you done? You recited to people that which is did not bring from Allah. Glory is to He. And you said what I did not say to you. So my friend, don't tell me that Satan was trying. Shaitan was able and he was successful, and even Jibril, he came to Muhammad and he said to him, what you have done. Go ahead, my friend, answer.
So if you know that most of the tafsir of the Quran, that you know there is not, sometimes they're not recommended by all the scholars. You know about this, right?
What is the one you recommend for me, as long as this one is not recommended?
I'll recommend Ma'arif al-Quran by my student. He's telling me to make it easy for
which one?
And by Mufti Muhammad
this is a new. Are you Ahmadiyya or something? This is a new. Those are really scholars. Who are those scholars? Those are not scholars. I never heard of them. So you are saying to me, Imam like Al-Wahidi, At-Tabari, the real Imams are not considered by you, but a guy who just born yesterday, he made a book, and this is the one who will explain the Quran to us. Don't you think that this is hypocrisy?
It's not hypocrisy.
So how you don't accept the original scholars? How come now this guy you are calling him Mufti? He learned his religion from who? From those scholars. So how now he can explain the Quran better than them?
Better than them.
Why? How he is what? He is so good. So now what we will do with this? Are you saying that this guy what can you read for me what this guy he said about this verse? Okay, go ahead. What your scholar he said?
He's saying that we did not send any messenger. Allah says, you are not our prophet. He faced a situation that when he recited the revelation, the satanic cast doubts about what he recited. The satanic people, or those people who are worshipping Lat and Uzza. Okay? So Allah nullifies what the Satan cast. Then Allah makes his verses firm. Allah is all-knowing and all-wise.
This is an interpretation now? He did not. He did not give interpretation. He's just quoting the verse again. I mean, this is funny. How this can be interpretation? He's just my friend. Okay, I will go with this funny interpretation because he did not give interpretation. He did not give interpretation. Secondly, you just admitted that Shaitan he cast in the mouth of Muhammad, and Allah will delete it. What Allah deleted from mouth of Muhammad? What Allah deleted?
He did not send any messenger before you know the prophet.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This case here is about Muhammad. My friend, no problem. My friend, each time I talk to you, you start reading from zero. It look like we have a machine talking to us. My friend, I'm asking you friendly, please, friendly. The verse saying, and you quote for me, and I heard you that he said that Shaitan cast. Okay, Shaitan cast what exactly? Can you quote for us what he cast in the mouth of Muhammad?
The Satan cast doubts about what he recited.
What he recited? Can you tell me?
They were doubting Muhammad.
This is not the question, my friend. This is not the question. You just said Shaitan he cast in the mouth of Muhammad. The question is what he cast in the mouth of Muhammad. Can you tell me the words?
About what he recited?
Yes, about what he cast, what the Shaitan cast. Allah will take it off, correct? Okay, but what he cast, what the Shaitan said to Muhammad.
As you said in Surah Al-Najm that Lat and Uzza was the people of Quraysh. They were worshipping Lat and Uzza at that time.
This is not the question. This is not the question, my friend. I don't know what's wrong with Muslims. The second we ask them a question, they go in panic mode. I'm asking you friendly. What the Satan told Muhammad when he was speaking? What Satan made Muhammad? What he threw in his tongue? What is the sentence? Can you quote the sentence for us?
So that Satan, they put nothing in the mouth of Muhammad. They were in the mouth of Muhammad. They were trying to put something of Lat and Uzza.
Where you are getting this from? I mean, what do you mean trying? It says there that even the Quran says Shaitan cast. Allah will take it off. Not a trying. Who trying? It is shaitan he cast in the mouth of Muhammad. Muhammad is from the satanic people, or he is a prophet? He is a prophet supposedly. So the Quran confirmed that Allah cast in his mouth. Why you are changing the words? I'm asking you, my friend. I'm asking you. First of all, when you say to me, you hear me? Do you hear me? When you say to me that they are trying, you are corrupting the Quran. The Quran says it clearly that Allah will take what shaitan cast in the Quran, not in the book of the pagan. The pagan is not, they are not following Allah anyway. They don't have a book. Come on. The verse says clearly, whatever shaitan he cast, Allah will take it off. Take it off from where? From the Quran, not from the book of the pagan.
The book of the pagan.
You don't have a book. Okay, so that the Quran. Okay, my friend, do
you have first the concept of God? Can you explain the concept of God to us?
The concept of God? Which one in Islam?
No, the concept of God of Christians.
Why you want to change the topic?
We'll go because the thing is, at first you don't know what to follow and what not to follow.
Really? And you are the one who knows what to follow and what not to follow?
Yeah.
Okay, if you know how to follow and what to follow, why your prophet he kisses a stone? For me, my God, he said, you asked me about the concept of God. It says, don't make images what is in heaven or in the sky, and not to worship anything except God. How Muhammad he kissed a black stone? Is that a concept of God to kiss a stone and to believe that it's a holy stone? Is that a prophet of God who says to him that I am going to protect you and you are Masum? And then we see that Muhammad receiving satanic verses. Is that the concept of God to say that God is one, and then you say Shahada, which is contained the name of Muhammad and the name of Allah? How that can be one but yet two on the same line, associating the knowledge of God and the knowledge of Muhammad? You say Muslims, you say Allah and his prophet knows best. You associating the knowledge of God with the knowledge of a man. How you say that God is one but knowledge of Muhammad is equal to Allah knowledge? How you say that God is one but Allah he wrote the name of Muhammad in his throne? How you say that the name of God and you say Allah is one God, but then you say to me that Allah he says if I want to take a partner I will take it from our kind? How Allah is going to take a partner from his kind? Can you answer me?
Okay. Now the mic is mine, right?
Go ahead.
Okay. So at first you said the black stone. The black stone is, as if you know that there was a fight at the time of Quraysh, where Prophet peace be upon him, he took all the leaders of the Quraysh and took the stone towards the Kaaba and placed it there, and people will go around the Kaaba, make tawaf of the Kaaba and kiss it.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. So your prophet is following the pagan, you mean? He's just kissing it the same as the pagan before him?
So if you know that Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, he became prophet at the age of 40.
Okay.
He was a Nabi before from his birth, but he became a Rasul at the time of age of 40. Okay. When he would go around the Kaaba, he would kiss the stone because this stone came straight from Jannah. As if you know that this stone was whiter than the milk, and because people kissing it, it became black. And because most of the Muslims nowadays they kiss it for the love of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Okay. Can I make a comment, please? Can I make a comment? Can I make a comment?
Yes.
Okay. So you just said to me that you Muslims you kiss it because the Prophet kiss it. But why the Prophet kiss it?
Okay. So our Prophet, peace be upon him, he kissed it because it was made by Allah in Jannah.
Okay, but you just said to me, my friend, hold on. But you just said to me, we kiss it just because the Prophet kissed it, which means you are saying we don't kiss it because Allah he made it, we kiss it just because the Prophet kissed it. Everybody heard you. And that is a contradiction, because if you are just kissing it because Muhammad kissed it, not because of anything else.
Ayah of the Quran, Ati'u Allah wa Ati'u Rasul.
Okay, no, it doesn't say actually Ati'u Allah wa Ati'u Rasul only. It says Ati'u Rasul wa Ati'u Allah, which means obey Muhammad first and then you obey Allah, correct?
Okay.
So how,
if you know the ayah.
Yes. So how you say Muhammad is a prophet when the Quran says you have to obey Muhammad first before you obey Allah?
So that's the command of God. It's a command of God.
How I know that this is the command of God?
If God tells you to first follow Jesus and then follow God.
My friend, how I know that this is the command of God, and why God he says obey a man first and then obey me? Shouldn't say obey me only because a man is a sinner and he can do bad stuff.
Is Muhammad God? He don't do any mistakes? How you say to you, how he say to you, obey Muhammad and then obey Allah? And why Muhammad first and then Allah second? How Allah can become second before?
If you know that all the messengers of God, they are all Masum, they don't have any sin, they are sinless.
That's not true, my friend. Isn't it the Quran says that Allah he forgave Muhammad for the past sin and the coming sin? So are you saying to me Allah he did lie in the Quran?
Listen first. You wanna listen to me, or you wanna keep on, because
I'm listening, my friend, but you are making a contradiction. I have to make a point before you change your mind, because it says in chapter 48 verse number 2, may Allah forgive to you your sin in the past and your sin in the coming time. So how you say to me Muhammad is ma'soom, but the Quran confirm that Muhammad is a sinner?
Allah is telling through the mouth of our prophet, he's telling us that Allah would forgive the sins of those who accept Islam.
No, that's not true. Not true, my friend. Chapter 48 verse number 2 is speaking specifically about Muhammad. So please, if you are a sheikh, you know, I accept from you a decency and honesty, not lies. Are you fabricating the interpretation for the verse, making it about the Muslims? This is about Muhammad himself, not about anyone else. Why you are, my friend, changing the meaning? I don't want to say the word liar. I promise myself to speak to your respect, but this is absolutely false what you said to me. This verse only about Muhammad.
What are you talking about?
Chapter 48 verse number 2.
48 verse number 2. Okay. Al-Fath.
Take it easy, my friend. Drink some water, please.
So if we go back to the history of this surah has been revealed when Makkah was Fatah. When Muhammad he came back to Makkah and he forgave all the people of Makkah, all the people who did all the bad things to Muhammad, peace be upon him, at that time.
Yeah, but this is about your prophet. The Quran confirmed that he is a sinner. So don't tell me that this is about the believers, not about Muhammad. So now we correct the thing. Thank you very much. So the Quran confirmed that Allah may forgive the sin of Muhammad and his in the past and the one to come. So how you say to me that the prophet protected, but yet he is a sinner? And at the same time, that would be a contradiction, because how he said to us, obey Muhammad, he is a sinner, obey him. Obey him, whoever obey Muhammad, obey me. But now I have to obey a sinner. That will make me obeying God. But if you are a sinner, that means I have to obey any sin you do, because you are a sinner, you are not perfect. Are you Muslims saying that Muhammad is a perfect God, but he's a man?
We're not saying that he's a God.
Okay.
We're saying the prophet of Allah.
Okay, but you are saying to me, he's ma'soom. What ma'soom mean? Ma'soom does not make mistakes, correct?
Yes.
Okay, but how he don't make mistakes, but he do sin? Sin is a big mistake. Sin is a big mistake, not a mistake.
As we know that prophets, peace be upon them, as you know that when the Quran used to come on them, the Wahy, they used to go into a state. Sometimes the Wahy will come to them at the time when they'll be on a horse, sometime in the journey, sometime you know, and any time it could come to them from Allah. Sometimes if there was a problem. So if you really look into the Quran, and you have so many questions, I know that you anytime if I speak, you will keep on asking questions. You know,
we are not asking questions. We are in the topic, my friend.
Me and you, my friend, we need to sit together. We need to sit together, and inshallah, we need to sit together, and inshallah, Allah will help you understand and understand the wisdom of the Quran and what is the why everything was revealed in this way, and how the ayahs of the Quran was revealed, and how the Quran was compiled together. And inshallah you will have a better understanding.
So my friend, inshallah you will not answer me. Inshallah you have no answer. Inshallah you are telling me I cannot answer you. Then answer me, my friend. Then answer me. Why you are giving me this speech about inshallah? I have a question for you and you are trying to avoid it. Inshallah you will not answer me. Inshallah we will sit together. You know my friend, we will not sit together ever. I mean, I don't know where you live, I don't know who you are, so what do you mean inshallah we sit together? I want an answer. How you say to me that the Prophet is masoom, protected?
Do you live in New York?
No, I don't live in New York. I live far away. No, but anyway, we do not need to sit together. Here we go, we are talking, everybody can hear us nice and clear. So the Quran confirmed that Muhammad is a big time sinner. So how the Quran says to us, if you obey Muhammad you obey me. But Muhammad is a sinner. How I can obey God by obeying a sinner? It's like, imagine I am going to obey a guy, you just told me he is a sinner, and the Muslims, sorry to say, they lie to us. They say Muhammad is protected by God, he don't do sin. But as you see, the Quran in many verses, by the way, this is one of them, confirm that Muhammad is a big time sinner. And not only that, what kind of God? He gave a permission and license for sin to Muhammad. He said to him, I forgive your past and your coming sin. What is that? Since when God he gave a license for sin? Why Muhammad he can sin as much, he has even sin for the future, he will forgive it? What does that mean?
So if you believe in God, right?
Do you believe in God yourself?
If you believe in God, if you know that God, even today, if he says, if the day of judgment happens today, right? And God says, I will enter all the people who are making shirk against me, I'll make them enter into Jannah. Would you question him?
It's not about a question. I question why not. I mean, I question if something doesn't make sense, if there's a isn't it the Quran said, my friend, isn't it the Quran says why they cannot understand the Quran? If this book is not from God, you will find a lot of contradiction. So Allah he told you that if you know, this is how you know that this book is from God or not. So he said, yes, question me in this case. I know in chapter 5 verse 101 it says ask not questions, but here Muhammad is trying to silence anyone who asks me question. But the Quran says, أَلَا يَتَدَبَّرُونَ الْقُرْآنَ, can they understand the Quran? If this book is not from God, they will find a lot of contradiction, and this is a contradiction. How you say to me that Muhammad is masoom, and then you say to me Muhammad is a sinner? How you say to me that I have to obey a Muhammad, and then you say to me Muhammad is a sinner? Who are you say to me if you obey Muhammad you obey God, but you say to me that Muhammad is a big time sinner to the point may Allah forgive your sin is not even guaranteed. In chapter 4 verse number 82 it says, why they will not then bound the Quran, if it had been from other than Allah they would have found in therein much a lot of contradiction. So the Quran is giving me the way to discover is book from God or not. So, and the same method I use it in the Quran, it proven to me Quran cannot be from God.
Okay, brother, you have really good questions, and inshallah we will answer all those questions for you.
All right, my friend.
Okay, so as you know that why was Adam and Eve, why were they taken out of?
Why
were they taken out of Jannah?
Why?
You know why did the devil became the cursed one? Do you know why did the devil became the cursed one?
No, my friend. Why Adam and Eve was taken from heaven according to Islam?
So according to Islam, why Adam and Eve they were taken out of Jannah? Because the waswasa of shaitan, the waswasa shaitan happened to Eve, and because when the waswasa of shaitan happened to Eve, Eve told his husband Adam then let's go and eat from that tree. When that tree was forbidden for them to eat. When they ate from that tree, what happened? They became naked and they were sent towards the face of this earth where they had to live. Until now, we are from the lineage of Adam and Eve.
But this is, my friend, this is a contradiction for what your prophet said. Your prophet said that Adam, he commits sin because Allah, he wrote for him his destiny to commit sin, and Adam, he have no choice.
Destiny, yes, that was his destiny.
So okay, so how Allah, why Allah, if this is his destiny, how Allah is going, how you just blame the shaitan that he is the one who did whisper in Adam, but the fact it was destiny written by Allah. So the whole scenario written by Allah. Allah, he ordered shaitan to whisper, Allah, he ordered Adam to obey, Allah, he ordered Adam to sin, and then Allah, he punished Adam to sin. So how we can blame shaitan for that? If Allah is the one is behind this conspiracy and he is the one who did that to Adam, Adam is a victim.
So if you know the history of shaitan, when Adam was created and the shaitan, when Allah told him to prostrate to Adam, what did shaitan say?
Well, first of all, why Allah want to say to shaitan to protest? He did not even order him to protest. No, my friend, no, my friend, in front of everybody, with my respect, in a friendly way, I challenge you to show me where Allah, he ordered shaitan to prostrate to Adam. If you show me that, I will shave my 20-foot mustache.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Wait a minute.
Do you want me to help you? You can go to chapter 2, verse number 34.
Okay, brother, wait a minute.
Do you feel like calling a friend or somebody?
Brother,
yes.
I'm going to my books and I'm looking from my books, okay?
All right. I would like you, by the way, to read my books in case you like to educate yourself. You can get them from Amazon.com.
Yeah, brother, I will read your books too.
Yeah, you can search in Amazon for Christian Prince, and you can find my books.
You have all your questions in your book.
Oh, I have answers for the questions, not only questions. I answer the questions in my books. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and read them.
Okay. Okay, brother.
So as you see, there's nowhere it says that Allah, he ordered Shaitan to bow down. No, nowhere it says order. He did not order Shaitan to bow down. This is a mistake.
Surah Al-Hijr.
Surah what?
15, ayah number.
Surah 15, okay, verse number 31.
Yeah.
Okay, but he did not say he ordered Shaitan. It says he ordered the angels. This is a mistake. This is a mistake in the Quran. The Quran is making a mistake, a very, very bad mistake. Because if Allah, he ordered the angels to prostrate, why he accepting Shaitan to bow down?
So if you know at that time, Shaitan was one of the person amongst the jinn. He was amongst the jinn that he was accepting all the messengers and he was listening to them.
No, my friend, when I say I order all the cats to say meow, why am expecting the dog to say meow too? He is not a cat. The Quran is so clear. It says Allah, he ordered all the angels to prostrate, but Iblis, he did not. But Iblis is not an angel. You see, for the Christian, they believe that Shaitan is a fallen angel. You Muslim don't believe in that. You believe he's a genie, correct? So Allah, he ordered the angels. Why he is expecting Shaitan to bow down? This is not even right. If I say my friend,
Shaitan was there with the
so
angels.
So what? So it doesn't matter, my friend.
Amongst the angel jinn.
Okay, let's say he was there. But if I am saying all angels bow down, why I am upset from someone he is not an angel for not bowing down? That doesn't make sense. If I say all girls go out,
let's say today, okay, you have two friends. Let's say two friends, right? And both of them, they're really close to you. Okay, one is Abdul and one is Abdullah.
Abdul and Abdullah, good names. Okay.
Good names, right? So if you have two names, Abdul and Abdullah, if you tell Abdul, you know, both of them are really close to you, both of them you call them Abduls. Okay? Because they're so close to you, you just call them Abdul. Okay? You tell Abdul, come over here. If one comes and another doesn't come, how you feel?
But my friend, you forgot that Shaitan is not a Abdul and angels are not a Abdul. They are two kinds of creatures. They are not both a human. They both have no.
Listen,
they
you
are
said
two.
you will shave your mustache if I told you that Shaitan did not make sajda.
No, I know. I said to you, if you can show me where Allah, he ordered the Shaitan to bow down, where he ordered him. He never ordered Shaitan. He ordered the angels.
So read ayah number 28 from 28, and remember when your Lord said to the angel that I'm going to create a human being from a sound-giving clay made of decaying mud. Then, and when I form him perfect and blow in him of my spirit, you fall down before him prostrating.
Okay.
So the angels prostrated all together.
Yeah. But why is upset?
Iblis was there, but he didn't prostrate it. Because if you have all the people standing there, you tell them to bow down, and there's one person who's not.
My friend, if I say everybody bow down, then that will make sense. But he did not say everybody bow down. He says, وَإِذَا قَالَ رَبُّكَ لِلْمَلَائِكَ إِنِّي خَالِقٌ بَشَرٌ مِنْ صَلْصَالٍ مِنْ حَمَإٍ مَسْنُونٍ. So he was talking from the beginning to the angels, and you are the one who quoted that verse for me. Verse number 28. So Allah, he was speaking from the beginning only to the angels. So the angels are listening now. The rest is not in the business to listen. If I say to the angels, that's mean I'm speaking to the angels. And then he said to them how he created Adam, no problem. And then he said bow down. So all the angels fall and prostrate because he ordered the angels to bow down. So why he is expecting Iblis to bow down? He did not order Iblis to bow down. He ordered the angels. And you can see the same story because your prophet, he keep repeating himself. Chapter 2 verse number 34, chapter 7 verse number 11, chapter 15 32, chapter 17 verse number 61, chapter 18 verse number 50, chapter 20 verse number 116, 26 95, sorry, chapter so it's all over. Chapter 38 verse number 74, but all of them confirming one thing.
Go to Surah 7.
Surah 7, okay.
Ayah number 11.
That's wonderful. Allah, he ordered the angels to bow down. He did not order Iblis to bow down.
Fasjudu illa Iblis.
Okay, my friend, but he was speaking to the angels.
and we created you. Then
my friend, does it say? Does it say? My friend, you said you speak Arabic. Read it. Read the verse for me in Arabic, please.
لقد خلقناكم ثم صورناكم ثم قلنا للملائكة اسجدوا لآدم فاسجدوا إلا إبليس لما يكون من الساجدين.
Thank you very much. By the way, you have a nice voice. I'd like to hear you sometime if we have a party. My friend, here it says ثم قلنا للملائكة. We said to the angels. He did not say that to all. He said to the angels only. So how you say to me, read that verse, because he ordered Iblis. He did not order Iblis. ثم قلنا للملائكة. So we say to the angels, bow down to Adam, and they did bow down, except Iblis. He did not. But this is a mistake here. If he is Iblis, is not one of the angels, how you expect him to bow down? That is the most silly statement ever. If I say all cats get out, then I cannot be upset from the dog for staying home. I said cats. Cats and dogs are not even the same. So the Quran confirmed that genies are made from fire, angels are made from light. They are two different creatures. And the word of your God Allah is so clear. ثم قلنا للملائكة سجدوا لآدم فسجدوا إلا إبليس لم يكن من الساجدين. He said, I ordered the angels, then told the angels, fall and prostrate. Did you see the name of Iblis here? No. So why he is expecting Iblis to bow down? So this is a clear mistake in the story.
You go to the next verse. What does Allah ask?
He did not. Okay. Yeah, but you see, okay, yeah, okay. Well, here we go. So he said to him, "What make you, you know, like this is the funniest stuff about Muhammad."
Yes. When I ordered you, okay. He said, "I'm better than him."
Okay, and thank you very much for mentioning this. This is proven Islam to be a pagan religion, because the first one who ordered angels to bow down to a man, it was Allah. Allah obviously is a pagan God. He should not allow anyone to bow down to Adam, to human. Adam is a human at the end of the day. How you ask them to bow down to Adam if he is just a man? So the first one who started paganism, worshiping someone, not God, bowing down, because bowing down is an act of worship. And at the same time, he said to him, why you are not bowing down? Iblis, he's smarter than the God of Islam. He said to him, why I want to bow down to him? What I did, if you read the story, my friend, and you're supposed to, I'm assuming you are a sheikh, it was the angels who accused Allah, saying to him, are you going to create someone he would do mischievement? So Shaitan, the poor Shaitan, he did not even open his mouth. He did not say he would do mischievement. He was not involved in the story. So Allah, he said to the angels, okay, I'm going to get you busted. I'm going to teach Adam all the names. And then he brought them and he said to them, okay, Adam, before he brought Adam in front of them, and he told them, I will bring the things in front of you, and I want you to recite the names. They said to him, Allah, only you know, we know only what you taught us. And then Allah, he said to Adam, okay, Adam, tell them the names. And then Adam started reciting zucchini, potato, tomato, etc. And this is how Allah, he proved that he is all knowledgeable and the angels are wrong. So the whole story is about a fight between Allah and the angels. So what the poor Shaitan have to do with this? And then Allah, he proved to them that because he named the zucchini and the tomato and the potato, the names, supposedly that would mean his God, which is very silly. Because if I have a dog and I call him Susu, and I ask you what is the name of my dog, and you say to me I do not know, that does not mean I'm God. I'm the one who gave him the name. What about we do it vice versa, the opposite way? What about the angel? He asked them, okay, name it, give it names, and don't tell me the names, and I will tell you the names, which means I know the unseen. So your God here is fabricating a story, Muhammad, and he is coming with a funny story. The angels fighting with Allah. And then he expected that Iblis, and then Allah, he ordered the angels to bow down to Adam because they said that he would do mischievement. And then Allah, he says to Adam, to Iblis, why you did not bow down? This is the most silly, funny story ever I heard in my life. Go ahead.
Okay, brother. So you, as you know that Iblis, his name at that time was Azazel.
Azazel.
You know about this?
I know about that. This is your prophet. He took it from the Legion of the Jews. Okay. And the Legion of the Jews, if you go to the book, it's called the Book of Enoch, which is a false book. You will see that there's 21 angels. One of them is Azazel, and Muhammad is copying from the Jews. No problem. Go ahead.
Okay.
And by the way, where do you get this name from? Where it says that his name at that time, it was Azazel. Where do you get this name from?
brother. First, I have to clarify your misunderstanding.
Why?
Okay. Listen first. Listen, you are saying first, if God created you, okay, God created you and God gives you an order to do this. Would you do it or not?
If God created me and ordered me to do that,
to do something,
well, depend.
Like
if I'm a
told you to go and pick up that stone or pick up that tree, take out that tree, dig that tree. Would you do it or not?
Depend, because if I'm a believer, I will do it. If not, I will not.
Yeah, that's thank you so much for that. So if you are a believer, you would do it. If you're a believer in God, let's say Jesus, peace be upon him, he came to that, he told you that Mr. Christian, let's go and kiss this stone or kiss this tree. Would you do it or not?
Okay, did Allah say to Muhammad kiss a stone? You are the one who told me that the Arab.
But I'm just giving an example.
My friend, you are the one who said to me that the Arab before Muhammad used to kiss the stone. So you're a prophet kissing the same as the Arab, pagan Arab, they kiss the stone. He's worshiping the same God. Correct?
Wait a minute, brother. So you for something, my example was to you was that if Jesus comes today, he tells you to prostrate to this tree, would you prostrate or not?
If Jesus, he told me to a tree?
He told a tree.
No, I will leave Christianity.
This is an example.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if he said that to me, worship a tree, to bow down to a tree, I will leave Christianity.
So why would you leave Christianity if you believe
because he cannot be God. He cannot be God then, because he is asking me to bow down to idols. This is not cannot be from God.
He's trying to check you if you're obeying him or not.
No, my friend, God will not test me by giving me order to do sin. This is false argument. So you are saying to me that your God Allah, he wanted to prove that he is God. He ordered you to kiss a stone. That means he's a shaitan. You know, isn't it you? Is it, you know, it's like, okay, isn't it you?
My topics to you is something. I'm staying somewhere else. You're going somewhere else. I'm telling you that if Jesus came today and tell you to prostrate to a tree, try to check if you are obeying him or not.
No,
you said
I will not obey him, because that means he is the Dajjal, he is the false Messiah, he is maybe Muhammad. There's no way Jesus will order me to
I have another question from you.
Go, give me that. Try something better.
A man comes down to you. In one hand he has Jannah, in the second hand he has fire. And this guy, he can kill and he will bring the person back to life. This guy can make a person poor and rich. And this guy claims to be Jesus. Would you believe it?
No. Because the Lord, he said to me, test the spirit. I have to examine it. So if he teach me false teaching, we don't only go only because the Messiah, he said that there is false prophet and false teachers will come after me. And even he says, not everyone says to me, God will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. And then they said to him, well, isn't it us? We did cast demon and we did miracle in your name. So people, they will come and they make miracles, but they can be false using the name of God. So my friend, that is not the proof that this is Jesus. The proof is his ethic, his teaching. Examine the spirit. The spirit of God is holy. Your God cannot be holy. And you are the one who just a second ago you said to me that the black stone was sent from heaven. What kind of God you will teach that there's a stone sent from heaven and that make it holy? By the way, you are wrong about that, because according to your Islamic books, the black stone became black it only because of sin. According to Islamic books, the black stone became black because women, they used to touch their vagina with their blood when they have period, and they place their hand inside the stone, and that is the sin. How it make it, you know, because women at that time, they believe if she is not getting pregnant, obviously Allah Baal is upset and he is not making her pregnant. So what she do, she go around the stones, around the Kaaba naked. Men and women, they go naked. And you know that the Arab before Muhammad, even in the time of Muhammad, used to go naked around the Kaaba. And then the woman, she placed her hand in her vagina and she put it in the wall, in the black stone.
You are explaining the Arab before.
Yes, but this is what Muhammad, he got it from the Arab. You said to me that Allah, he said that this is a black stone from heaven, but you know, you are trying to ignore what you Muslims says. This is not even the Arab what they say. This is what the Muslims believe. Let me show you, my friend. Here we go.
This is Tafsir al-Hawi. You can see the screen, right?
Okay. Oh, yeah. I see that screen.
Okay. Tafsir al-Hawi. It says that this is your Imam saying, وَجَاءَ جِبْرِيلُ بِالْحَجَرِ الْأَسْوَدِ مِنَ السَّمَاءِ, and Gabriel, he brought the black stone from the sky. And it says that Abu Qubais, there's a mount next to Mecca. I don't know if you've been there before. Next to it, a small mount, it's called Abu Qubais. The Muslim believe that Abu Qubais hold the black stone inside his belly during the flood of Noah to save it from being drifted by the flood, because the flood of Noah covered all the earth, including the Kaaba. And then when the flood is over, فَانْشَقَّ عَنْهُ, so the black stone came over. And then it was hiding during the flood of Noah, and it was a white pearl from heaven. فَلَمَّا لَمَسَتْهُ الْحَيْضُ فِي الْجَاهِلِيَّةِ اسْوَدَ, and when the blood of the women from period touched it during the pre-Islamic of ignorance, it became a black. Am I lying, my friend, or this is your books?
Okay, brother. If you know the history before Islam came, the people, what they do to it, that's before Islam. You get it?
Doesn't matter. This is a stone inherited from the pagan, and Muhammad adopted the same as he did with as-Safa and al-Marwa. Isn't it? As-Safa and al-Marwa, it was a practice of the pagan before Islam, and then the Muslims, they refused to practice, and then Muhammad, he said to them, don't you know that Allah, he just gave me a verse saying that as-Safa and al-Marwa is from the ritual of Allah? How in the world the Safa and al-Marwa is from the ritual of Allah?
From Allah, because if you know the mother of Ismail, when she put her baby on the floor and she was looking for water, and because the baby was crying and she had no food, no milk in her chest, so she would go to one mount and look for water, and then walk to the other mount and look for water to see if any caravan is coming.
Okay, my friend, is that to make it holy? I mean, this is the most silly answer ever I can hear, with my respect to you. So if a woman, her name is Hajar, she go between two mountains, that make it, we will make it from the ritual of Allah.
Christian, listen, brother. Your problem over here is that your belief in God is not strong. Your belief is mostly psychologically. Your questioning is mostly scientific. You want to try to prove everything logically, scientifically. Where with God, everything is not proven scientifically.
My friend, I am proving to you from your Islamic books, what you said to me about as-Safa and Marwa is false. Because if you go to your Islamic books, and you will see that there was two idols for two men, a man and a woman, they have sex. And because they have sex, the Arab believe that Allah, he cursed them and he made them idols.
Of Ibrahim alayhi salam.
No, it has nothing to do with Abraham. Abraham, he never been in the Kaaba. This is a fiction of Muslims. There is no way Abraham will go there. And by the way, if Abraham, he went there, why he left? Why he did not die there? I mean, how in the world this guy, he went all the way, and Allah, he ordered him to build the Kaaba or to rebuild the Kaaba?
He has two kids. One kid is Ishaq, and the second kid is Ismail. If you start from that, you know that he has two kids, one is Ismail and one is Ishaq.
Okay, and Ishmael is from where?
Ishmael is he's the son, one of the sons of Ibrahim.
Okay, who is his mother?
Who is his mother? His mother is Hajar.
Okay, Hajar. So she is an Egyptian, right?
Yes.
Okay, Abraham is from where?
So
Abraham is from where?
I'm trying to explain. You're saying that it was a paganic worship, but it's not a paganic worship.
Okay, my friend, my friend.
Even if you know that the Jamara in Mina, where people go on the Hajj time, they do the Jamara. Do you know why people do Jamara over there?
Because this is from the pagan belief that there is a shaitan, he have a house there.
Brother, it's not a pagan belief.
It's a pagan belief.
Brother, listen, at the time of Prophet Ibrahim, when Prophet Ibrahim saw a dream, in a dream he saw that he was slaughtering his own son. Okay, he was slaughtering his own son, Ismail. And when he was taking Ismail with him, the Satan, he came to him in a form of a big shaitan, then a medium shaitan, then a small shaitan. But Ibrahim and Ismail both, they rejected them. They rejected Shaitan. They thought that him stones.
Okay, may I ask you please, where do you get the story from?
What was Ibrahim that the dream that you saw is not true. Don't follow the dream. Even the Shaitan told Ismail that don't follow the dream. It's not true.
Okay. So you are saying to me that the dream Abraham he saw to slaughter his son is from Shaitan.
It's not from Shaitan.
It's from Allah.
The dream that he saw was from Allah.
Okay. Okay. You said to me that Shaitan he came to him as a big Shaitan and a small Shaitan.
In 3 different forms.
Different form. What is the form?
The first form is on bigger form. The second form is medium. The third one is the small.
What is the form? What is the form?
He's a Shaitan. If you know, Shaitan is jinn.
Okay.
He would come in different shapes to try to put waswasa in the heart of Ismail.
Okay. So Shaitan he come in different form.
Not follow the dream. Not follow the.
Okay. Okay. True. Is it true that Shaitan he come to Prophet Abraham and he was trying to burn him by coming as a lizard?
So, brother, let me tell you, you are going back to the stories of Ibrahim alayhi salam.
You mention that to me because I'm trying to show you. I'm trying to show you that Islam is nothing but fictions. How in the world you want me to believe that Shaitan he became a lizard and then he started blowing wind at Abraham and the purpose is to burn him alive? How in the world you want me to believe that your God is saying something really real and yet a little lizard salamander he is burning Abraham by blowing wind at him?
Listen. So if you know that Shaitan from day one is the enemy of all human beings.
But a Shaitan is a salamander.
I'm not saying it's salamander.
Well, your prophet he said so. But your prophet he said so. Your prophet he said so. Are you against what your prophet said?
You know what I'm saying. Listen to me first, then we'll go what our prophet peace be upon him said. What I'm saying is the Shaitan from day one he's our enemy. You know, you agree with that? Yes or no?
I believe. What? Say again?
Do you believe that Shaitan devil he is from day one our enemy of all human beings?
Yes, he is the enemy. No, I believe Allah is the real enemy because the Quran says that the one who Allah he deceived no one can guide. So Shaitan is not a problem. If Shaitan misguide me, I can be guided by someone. But if Allah deceive me, nobody can guide me. So the number one enemy is the real deceiver, is Allah. Shaitan is just a victim. The same as what your prophet he said about Adam. Adam he commits sin. Why? Because Allah he wrote in his destiny that you will commit sin. So Shaitan is just an employee for Allah. He do what Allah told him to make people commit sin. So why you are blaming Shaitan when the fact
not made him an employee? If you know, if you go back to the ayat, when Allah asked him, why didn't you prostrate to when Allah asked Iblis, why didn't you prostrate to Adam? What did he say? He said that
okay, here we go. Okay, you just proved to me my point because Allah is ordering the angels to bow down, and this is shirk. Because how in the world you order someone to bow down to a man and you are yet God?
But it's the order of the God. It's not the
order. So Allah is the first mushrik, the first one he taught. No problem. The first one who taught shirk according to you, according to the Quran. The first one who taught shirk is Allah. He ordered everybody to bow down to a man. Thank you very much. Secondly, my friend, let me answer you. Secondly, you said Shaitan, he said to him, why I'm going to bow down for him? And he's right. I mean, why? Shaitan, he commit no sin. He did not do anything wrong. And yet Allah went on to bow. He is not even part of the conversation. It was the angels arguing with Allah. So why he get angry from Shaitan? Number three, Shaitan is saying to him, you created him from mud, I created me from fire, and now you are saying to me that Allah will send Shaitan to fire to burn in hell. That's crazy. He's made from fire. And number four, your prophet he said in the hadith that Adam and Moses they have an argument, and Moses says to Adam, oh Adam, you are our father, you deprived us and caused us to come out of paradise. Adam said to him, you are Moses, Allah chose you for his speech and wrote the Torah for you with his hand. Do you blame me
for what? For doing deed which Allah had decreed that I should do 40 years before my creation. And then your prophet, he says, so Adam, he refuted Moses. Adam, he refuted Moses 3 times as usual. So as you see here, Adam is saying to Moses, can you blame me for the sin which Allah he wrote for me, and I have to do, I should do, I have no choice. So why you are playing the devil? The devil is a poor guy and Adam is a poor guy. The real one we can blame here in this case is your God Allah. He is the one who wrote the scenario. Okay, Adam, I will make you, I will force you to commit sin. So Adam had no choice. He forced Shaitan to commit sin. He ordered Shaitan to be the enemy of man and to commit sin, and he ordered Adam to obey Shaitan, and now we have a sinner, his name is Adam. So in the debate here you see in front of you, and this is Sahih Hadith, where your prophet agree that Adam was right and Moses was wrong. So how you can say to me who is the biggest enemy to mankind? I say it is Allah, because if I am Adam, I will be now crying for the unjust. Allah, he made me do sin, and yet he punished me and he kicked me out of heaven, but it was him who forced me.
Brother, so your question back, go back to the when Shaitan didn't made the sajda prostration. Okay, go back there. Just wait a minute.
What do you want to answer about this one? You don't want to answer about Allah, he is ordering about your prophet explaining that Shaitan and Adam are victims of Allah crime?
Okay, brother. So I was trying to tell you that we should go back. So let's say today, President Trump, being that, because I live in America today, he made the shutdown today. Okay, he made the shutdown for more than, now it's the second month that he did. Okay, can anyone stop him to? Can anyone tell him to open the government if he doesn't want to?
So you are saying to me, your God.
Can anyone just listen first?
Okay, I'm going to answer you. You said to me, can anyone?
Then we'll go back to
the world. So you are saying to me that your God is evil, the same as a Trump. He decided evil is Trump now, and he decided to shut down. So what is comparing to? I mean, can you? Who cares if I can or not? If he is so evil, he is so powerful, does not change the fact that he is evil. So you are saying to me, we have an evil God who make us commit sin, and we have no choice but to obey his sin.
You are keep on interrupting what I'm saying.
No, I am not.
You're not letting me talk.
I am not, my friend. I'm just having a conversation with you. We're having tea and coffee together. Take your coffee. You are the one who mentioned to me Trump, and you are saying to me, can you stop him? So you are saying to me, we can't stop Allah. So Allah is very evil, very powerful, but we cannot do anything about it. What we can do, but yet that will not change the fact that this is not just and this is not fair.
So first, what you gotta do is, first, brother, I recommend you to first learn what God is.
In Islam or in Christianity?
Christianity. First, learn that.
Christianity. First of all, our God.
If Jesus tell you, right? Jesus tell you, do this. Would you do that? Like I told you, prostrate to the
I told you.
Just to see if you're obedient or not.
I told you many times. If you told me, if you order me to do wrong, I will do. I will not do wrong. If you told me to do wrong, that's mean. That's mean. My friend. No. This is not a punishment. This is not a punishment. Why he's punishing Adam? Adam, he is forced to commit sin, as you see. This is not a punishment. Why in the world you force me to do sin, and then you punish me for committing sin, and then you kick me out of heaven for saying to me you all commit sin? That is the most crazy argument. The one who should be kicked out of heaven is Allah.
Are you an atheist?
My friend, I am a Christian. I am a believer more than you. You believe in a black stone. I believe in the true God. I don't believe in kissing stones. I condemn.
You have a wrong conception of Islam.
My friend, you are the one who have no answer, as you see. How in the world Allah he judged Adam for committing sin when Adam his sin is written 40 years before his creation? How we can say to Adam you are a sinner if Allah is the one who decided his sin and he made him commit sin? Where is justice? Where is God? God is about justice.
Can you change it? No.
Oh, so you are saying to me Allah is evil, we cannot change him? Thank you very much.
I'm not saying Allah is evil.
You just say that.
He's a God. He can do anything to you. He can make you he can make you a donkey, he can make you turn into anything.
No problem, but that proves that Allah is evil. Doesn't matter. You are saying to me we cannot change it.
Doesn't mean he's evil. He's a God. He whatever he wants he could do. So if he wants to make you believe, he will make you believe. He doesn't want to make you believe, he will not make you believe.
My friend,
you get it,
My friend, can I have your you are a sheikh in which mosque? In maybe if I stop in New York one day, I can pay you a visit if you don't mind.
Okay, brother. So come to Astoria.
Astoria. Can you give me the full name and the address in Skype?
On my
you are a nice person, I have to admit, you know, and I apologize if I am really too much tough on you, but I have to say the truth, and the truth have to be as it is. But as you see, my friend, your explanation to God that because he is so powerful, so he can make us commit sin and then he will punish us for doing sin which he made us do, that is not God. God is about justice. Isn't it you Muslims, you call your God Al-Adil? Al-Adil means the just. How he can be called such a name after this? To call somebody Adil, you have to be just.
Brother, listen to me, brother. If you really look into it, that what is God first, right? God is someone who created you, right?
Yes.
Who created us from dust. If God created him from dust, and he now ordered you to do this and do that, would you follow it or not? You said no, you will not follow it.
I told you. You see,
yeah,
God, he gave us.
But for me, brother, for me on my side, whatever God tells me, whatever he says, I will follow it. But you know what God never told us to kill innocent people, never, brother. It's a wrong concept about Islam. You know about this. That God never told us to kill innocent people. God never told us to go and kill.
Are you sure?
People, anyone? No, never. God never told Muslims to kill innocent people.
Really?
God never told anyone. Because my student, he told me that you come on the show live and you tell people that Islam is an evil religion. Islam teaches evilness, but Islam never does that. But
okay, my friend, let me ask you, when your prophet he attacked Bani al-Mustaliq, did they commit anything against him? Bani al-Mustaliq, they never fought him. He attacked them, he killed the men, he took the women, and he raped them. So what do you mean he did not command? Isn't it your prophet, he said in chapter 9 verse 29, go and kill the Christians and the Jews unless they pay you the jizya? Your God, he is teaching gang mentality. If we pay you jizya, we pay you money, we can live. And we can even stay kuffar as long we pay. If we don't pay, we die. So how you say to me Allah never ordered to kill innocent? Isn't it your prophet, he said, I've been ordered to kill all mankind, not to fight only. In Arabic it says uqatil, and you speak Arabic. So I've been ordered to kill all mankind until they say there's no God but Allah. So how you say to me that Islam never ordered to kill anyone is not unless he is guilty? In Islam, if you are not a Muslim, you are guilty. The second you say you refuse Allah, you are guilty by being a kafir, and that is enough to kill you. And your prophet confirmed that, and this is Sahih Hadith, and this can be sponsored in the Quran. So my friend, my name is a Christian Prince, and nobody can play games with me. And you can tell, if you know 10% about Islam, humbly I say, I know 1,000 times more than you about Islam. Don't make things.
I know nothing. I'm zero. You are
no problem. But people can be judged. But you are saying things to me you cannot prove it. How in the world you say to me that Islam order us not to kill innocent people? It is Islam saying kill innocent people. Just because they are not Muslim, they are not innocent. So I believe this is a form of deception, trying to say to us what we hear in the TV stations, that Islam is peace, when your prophet says I've been ordered to kill all mankind. Until
you got to look at the context of Quran.
Okay, give me the context, my friend. Here we go.
We have to look like summarize everything.
Look, okay? No problem. Look, no problem. Isn't it your prophet who said I've been commanded to find all people?
Is God sent prophets or prophets to the Jews? Then he sends to the Jews Jesus, and they believe in Jesus as a God. Then they believe in Uzair as a God. They worship cow.
Who is Uzair, by the way? Who is Uzair?
So think about it. If God is keep sending messages, keep sending messengers, they're killing messengers. They're killing all those people. They're killing those people who are believing. Okay.
Okay, did you say, my friend, did you say the Jews, they killing people? Can you name for me one messenger the Jews they killed?
The Jews they killed Yahya.
Can you show me the reference, please?
They have more other prophets. We don't have, we listen, brother, we follow, we believe in Torah, we believe
No, you
in
don't believe in the Torah. No,
okay,
you don't believe in the Torah. Do you believe the Torah today is a true Torah?
The Torah today, listen, brother, the Torah at the time of our prophet Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam is different than the Torah that we have.
Okay, so how you say, so where you got the story that they killed the Jews? They killed the prophet. His name is Yahya. Where you get this story from? Is that from the Quran? It is not. Where you get the story that the Jews, they killed the prophet? I told you who is the prophet. You said Yahya, right?
You want to listen first to my what I'm saying?
Okay, but I want reference. You said to me from the Torah. You don't believe in the Torah.
I'll give you references, brother. Just wait. Okay, I'll give you references.
Okay, from tafsir. You will give me tafsir. Tafsir is coming from the Torah too.
Okay, brother. If as I told you that God keeps sending messengers to the humanity to guide them, but what they would do is they will kill all those messengers.
Okay, I have a smaller question for you before you go. Maybe you are tired. Let me ask you. You just said that the Jews, they killed many prophets. Is that correct?
Of course, brother.
Okay. Why they could not kill Jesus? Why Allah decided to save Jesus only, but not the rest? As long as they are prophet, and the Quran says we don't differentiate between prophets. So how come the Jews, even they killed Muhammad, they killed him by poison? So Muhammad died by poison, and the Quran confirmed that some you called impostor, liars, and some you slay. But yet we see that Allah decided only to save Jesus. Do you have an explanation for this? Why and only Jesus will be saved when your prophet, he was killed by poison?
Okay, brother, listen first. My mic?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, brother. Okay, brother, if you really look into this, right? If you look that at the time when they were about to kill Jesus, right? And according to the beliefs of Christian, if someone dies on the cross, what is he?
If he die, no, if he die in the cross and he is guilty, is a criminal, he will be cursed. If you are a criminal, because everyone who dies in the cross,
will be cursed, right?
If he is a criminal, because if you die in the cross, my friend.
They were putting.
My friend,
because they were trying to humiliate.
No, this is not the reason. The cross is a punishment of the Roman, and the Bible says whoever killed in the cross, because usually only criminals who commit big crimes, they are putting them in the cross. So whoever die in the wood crucified, he is cursed before he's a criminal. But Jesus commit no crime, as you know. So now we ask you, why Allah decide to save Jesus, but he don't decide to save Muhammad? As you see in Sahih al-Bukhari, your prophet, he said that he died by poison, which he ate in Khaybar. And he said that the poison I ate is cutting my aorta. And then right away after that, he died. And he keep repeating that many times. So proven to us from your Islamic source, Muhammad died by poison. Jesus, according to Muslims, he was saved by Allah. The question is very simple. Why Allah saved Jesus, but he don't want to save Muhammad?
So if you know, brother, that Jesus, at that time when they were trying to crucify him, God took him up to the heavens. Okay?
What? So say again what? I did not get you. What?
So God took him to the heavens when they were trying to crucify Jesus.
Okay, why Allah did not take Muhammad to heaven?
If you really know Bible, even if you go to your priests, right, they will tell you that there was a prophet, that God will tell each prophet that there's a prophet coming, my last prophet. Even if he comes in your time, you have to believe in him and you have to follow his teachings.
And what does this have to do with my question?
Agree?
Why Allah did not save Muhammad?
Agree? That Allah told every prophet that I will send a prophet, that will be my last prophet. If he comes in your time, you have to follow him.
What last
whatever
prophet? Who was the last prophet?
As I'm saying to you, that even in Bible, is even in Torah, okay, that God told that there will be a messenger, the servant of Allah will come to you.
The Bible says that.
The seals of the prophethood.
I don't know. I just learned this from you. I never even saw the word Allah in the Bible. What are you talking about? And how Muhammad can be the messenger of God, yet the Quran says, look like my friend, you do not know your religion. Isn't it the Quran says we never send a messenger unless he speak the language of the people? So in order for Muhammad to be a messenger to the Jews, he have to speak the language of the Jews, and he have to be one of them. And this will be a contradiction for the Quran. Look like you Muslims, you don't respect the Quran and you make fun of Allah's words. In chapter 14, verse number 4 says, we send not a messenger except to teach in the language of his own people. So in order for Muhammad to be a messenger for the Jews and for the Christians from different ethnic group, he have to be from the people, speaking the tongue of the people. So how you explain that to me? So you are contradicting yourself, contradicting your religion, and you are showing no respect to the book of Allah.
Oh, brother, I show all my respect to the book of Allah, brother.
So why you are saying that to me? How Muhammad can be a messenger if the Quran is saying we never sent? We never sent, no exception.
We never sent. That means that at the time of Musa alayhi salam.
No, my friend, this is not in the time of Musa. This verse came in the time of Muhammad.
Okay, that came in the time of Muhammad, but God is talking about that we sent messengers to the people in their own language.
Oh, correct. So Muhammad, he was sent, but we never
Muhammad
sent.
was sent to the Arabian people.
Okay.
Over there were Jewish people and there were Christian people over there too.
But no, but they are not from the people. They are not Arab. The Jewish, they are refugee. So we never send. So what the Quran confirming here, and even the Quran says we send you to we send the Quran in Arabic, so you can warn the people of the town of Mecca and what is around it. Correct. So the Quran confirmed that this is only for the people in Mecca and around it only, and those who speak the language. So how Muhammad can be a messenger mentioned in the Bible, that is different story, which is fabricated by the Muslims because they are looking for any proof that Muhammad is a prophet. But as you see, Muhammad cannot be a prophet of God for a very simple reason. You should not kiss stones, you should not go around the stones, you should not believe in the holy stones, and you should not be a pagan. And Muhammad, everything he taught you about the Safa al Marwa. Safa al Marwa is nothing but a man and a woman, they have sex together, as you see in the screen. And the pagan, they believe that Allah, he struck them and he made them two idols. And this is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, the same book we read it from before. You're a scholar, so your scholar is teaching that there is two idols. They were there and they were worshipped by the Arab pagan. And this is why the Muslim, after they joined Islam, they thought Muhammad will change this. This is why it says we refuse to perform as-Safa al-Marwa. And then Muhammad, because Al-Ansar, they like to do as-Safa al-Marwa, so Muhammad, to make them happy, he says that the Safa al-Marwa, they are from the shrine of Allah. Read with me carefully. Ibn Malik said we dislike going between as-Safa and al-Marwa because they were the shrine of Quraysh. They are pagan of the pre-Islamic period, and we abandon them in Islam. Now, do the pagan of Quraysh believe in Abraham and the story you told me? No, this is fiction.
That's what I'm telling you, brother.
Okay.
The people of every time, if you look, go to the time of Musa alayhi salam. At that time, if you look, the people that were first following Musa alayhi salam when Musa alayhi salam was there.
What Musa alayhi salam? Those are pagan Arab. They have nothing to do with Musa.
Right?
Come on, my friend.
Brother, I'm telling you something. You have to listen now. Okay, they were following the teaching of Musa, but when Musa alayhi salam left, what did the Jews do? They made their own idol, a cow, and they started worshiping the cow. Okay, brother. So when the Prophet left, what they do? They worship the cow. So if you go back to that time now, Prophet Isa, when he came, he spoke even as a baby that I'm Abdullah. I'm the servant of Allah. I'm the servant of God. He said that, right?
He said
so
that,
when
but this is in your book.
Time, the people, because the Jews, they were accusing Maryam that she committed adultery, but she never committed adultery with anyone.
But how the Jews will accuse Mary committed adultery if Mary,
they were accusing Mary at that time because Mary was the daughter of Imran. She was.
My friend, did you say that Mary is the daughter of Imran? Oh, we are losing him. Hello? Hello? Yeah, look like we lost him. Anyway, that will be endless. Guys, did you have fun? Did you have a good time? A sheikh want to debate me? I don't even dare to debate myself. What a big mistake. Anyway, he's welcome to call us anytime. Feel free to download this video, share it everywhere. You can cut it from the time he start calling me, because that will teach everybody
how Islam is really nothing but a fiction. It's a collection of stupidity, and those who claim to be sheikhs, they have no answer. Hello.
Sorry, brother.
It's all right. It's all right. No problem.
No. Charge went off.
No
so
problem.
brother, okay.
No.
So Maryam, she was from the lineage of Yaqub.
Okay, let me ask you. When you say that Maryam is the daughter of Umran, where is this coming from? Is really Mary the daughter of Umran?
The forefather, the lineage of Maryam alayhi salam comes from the lineage of Yaqub alayhi salam.
This is not a question. The Quran says that Mary is the daughter of Umran. Is that correct?
Yes, of course, brother.
Okay, what is the name of the father of Moses?
Imran.
Okay, so now we have Moses and Mary. They have the same father, and they are brothers and sisters.
Even today, brother, can't you have two in one family?
No.
You have, let's say, your name is Christian.
No.
Your name is Christian.
First of all, Moses is not from the same tribe of Mary. This is number one. Secondly,
I'm saying lineage. I'm not saying tribe, brother.
No,
saying lineage.
Still lineage will not be the same, because at the end of the day they are from the same tribe. Secondly, the father of Mary, his name is not Umran. So why Muhammad he quote a wrong name? Simply because he thought that Maryam, the sister of Moses and the sister of Aaron, is the same Maryam is the sister of Moses, the mother of Jesus. So Muhammad he says, Ya Ukhta Harun, or sister of Aaron, because he thought that those are family, and all of them they have one father. His name is Umran. So your prophet cannot be a prophet. How he cannot quote a name correctly? His history is wrong, and he quoted name wrong, and he claimed that Aaron is the same, have the same father as Mary, which is Umran. And the same time he said to her, "Oh, sister of Aaron." So this is additional proof that your prophet cannot be a prophet. It's a fiction, it's a lie. Same time, go and read the Bible. Why the Christians even need to change the name of the father of Mary? Why even the Jews need to change the name of the father of Moses or Aaron? In both name your prophet he called them wrongly.
You have so many questions, brother. I know you have so many, man. That's good to have questions always.
All right.
Allah loves those people who have questions.
No,
okay?
my friend, this is not true. This is not true. The Quran, no, Allah don't love those who have questions. This is not true. In chapter 5, verse number 101, Allah says, "Ask not questions." So why you say to me, Allah he loved those who ask questions? Ask no questions.
At time today we have complete Quran. Today is for the people at the time of Muhammad, peace be upon him. They didn't have the complete Quran. They didn't have the understanding that today we have.
What does that mean?
You get it, brother?
What does that mean?
Okay, brother. Today we have a complete Quran.
We don't have a complete Quran. Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from? Isn't it Aisha? She said that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah. Isn't it Umar? He said that the Quran uses 1,027,000 letter, which means we don't have even 25% of the Quran. Isn't it Aisha in the hadith? She said we were busy with the prophet, a goat came and ate the Quran. I mean, you Muslims, you are copy paste. You say things to us, you yourself don't believe in it. How we have the complete Quran when all your Islamic references the Quran is gone?
Brother, if you look at the hadith of Aisha, it says the goat came and ate the two verses, and that verses she kept for her memory. That was about stony ramal.
Okay, tell me from your memory, please. The breast.
That was about
okay, tell me the breastfeeding for adult from your memory. As long you said we keep it in the memory. I want you to recite for me the breast feeding for adult 10 time verse. Do you remember it?
10 time verse. Listen, brother. First, this there's nothing missing from the Quran, and Quran is completely complete. There's nothing wrong.
My
with
friend,
Quran.
Do you memorize it? Do you memorize the breastfeeding for adult?
We have to go back to Maryam. Okay.
No. You see, before you go, I don't like to jump. You said to me we memorize it, nothing missing. Here there's either me trying to play games with you, or you are trying to play games with me. How you say to me we memorize it, but you cannot recite it for me? Here we go. I'm asking you, can you please, friendly, I want to learn from you. I want you to be my teacher from today. Can you recite for me the breastfeeding for adult 10 times, which the goat ate it? You said yes, we memorize it. Okay, I want to hear it. Go ahead.
The words of stone and breastfeeding an adult 10 times was revealed.
Okay.
And the paper was under me, my pillow, when Messenger of Allah died. Upon him, we were preoccupied with his death, and the team time she came and ate it. If you look, go a little bit down.
Okay. This is just a comment about the hadith. This is not, you know. So anyway, so can you recite for me the breastfeed for adult verse, please? You said we memorize it. Is nothing is missing?
There's no verses about that. That was something that she kept about for her memory. Okay.
Really? What are you talking about? It says here, the verses of stoning and the breastfeeding was revealed. What do you mean there was no such a thing? It says was revealed. Do you see the verse of stoning and breastfeeding was revealed? So what do you mean there's no such a thing?
Okay, brother. You have so many questions, and we need, if you know, the Quran is not a book that we just take it and we just read it and we just throw it there. You know.
This is another question, my friend. This is another question. This is another question. Can you recite for me? Can you recite for me the breastfeeding for adult verses?
Sorry, brother.
Can you recite the verses for breastfeeding for adult 10 times?
Adult 10 times.
Can you recite the verse?
There's no words for that. Okay, brother.
Well, here it says that the verses was revealed. So are you accusing Aisha to be a liar, my friend?
I'm not accusing Aisha, that she's a liar.
So why you are saying there's no such a thing? Aisha, she said it's a verse and it was revealed, but yet you say there's no such a thing. So one of you is lying, either her or you.
Okay, brother. I'll call you. What time you come live?
Almost every day. Almost every day, my friend.
Every day from what time to what time?
You know, sometimes 3:30 New York time, sometime before. You know, you can subscribe to my channel and you will be able to follow me.
Okay, brother. I'll tell my student to listen to tell me.
You are welcome, and I welcome you always. And I apologize again if I was harsh in some words with you. I don't mean to be harsh, but
you have questions. I know you have questions about Islam, how it was revealed, why was Prophet Muhammad a prophet, why was Quran revealed, why was each verse revealed, why we have everything from the Bible and the Torah. You are saying this when you have so many why. So inshallah we'll answer all of your whys.
Yes, but nobody can answer them, as you see. Until now you did not answer anything. And the last one you are trying not to answer.
Brother.
Why you don't?
I told you that,
my friend. Before you go, I understand you are going. You are going.
You said no, because so you don't know the concept of God first.
My friend. Before you go, the last question I asked you, why you don't answer it? Why you are saying that Aisha, she said there is a breastfeeding revealed, and you are saying there's no such a thing? Why you don't? Why either you apologize from Aisha, not from me, because you are accusing Aisha that when she said the breastfeeding for adult 10 times was revealed. Do you know what revealed mean? It was inspiration. Either you apologize from Aisha or you say I don't agree with Aisha.
Okay, brother. Let me see the hadith again. I'll try to look into this hadith. Okay, brother.
Okay.
And we'll try to talk again and again.
So you will not answer me now. You will not answer me. Okay, I got it. Okay, no problem. All right, my friend. Thank you very much for calling.
I will answer you. It's not that I can't answer you, because whenever I speak, you say why. When I try to answer, you say why. Then I answer, they say why. It's like you keep interrupting. Like you
I'm
have
not interrupting. Here we go. I will keep my mouth shut for the coming 30 minutes if you want. Do you like to answer or not?
I will answer you, brother.
But one day.
But
it's
time for Isha Salah.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well,
okay, brother.
Okay,
and I have to go to the masjid and pray Isha.
All right. Take care, my friend. And thank you for calling.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You have to go to pray. Did he say you have to pray for Isha? And he live in New York? But Isha in New York at 6:32 p.m. Right? Oh boy. Okay. No problem. Things happen. Things happen. Christians. Christians. Be proud, my friends, my brothers, my sisters. You have the best of the best. His name is the Messiah. And by him we are victorious. Not by Christian Prince. We bring victory by his name. His name is holy, his name is glorious, and he is all powerful. He is the Almighty God. And this is why they run away from us. You cannot lose, and you are with the Messiah. But remember, you have to occupy yourself, arm yourself with knowledge. The Bible says, my people are destroyed because of their ignorance. No, we don't want to take no more calls. That's it. We are done for today. My people have been destroyed because of their ignorance. And this is what we are doing here. We are fighting ignorance. So I hope every Christian who was today here will learn. Please download this video. Share it everywhere you can. You can cut the debate by itself. And this guy, his name is Sheikh Abdul Wadud from New York. I don't know what is his full name. He did not give it to me. But that's what he said. And he is supposedly a sheikh of an imam. And his student is the one who brought him to us. And he just heard him saying that he will ask his students to join and to listen. And let us pray that the sheikh, he will see the truth, and the truth will set him free, and he will accept the Messiah. And he and his student in his mosque, they will accept the truth, and they will leave the cult of Islam. I'm very thankful for all of you and those who made the donation. I apologize if I don't say thank you, but I'm sure you do not need me to say thank you. You are not doing it to be here to hear that word thank you. I appreciate all those who attend here, those who download the videos, those who share it, those who give it a like, and those who support what we do. And at the end of the day, there's no winner here except the truth. I am not seeking Muslims to lose. I'm seeking the truth to win. It doesn't matter the truth is with who. And because the Messiah, he said, I am the truth, we are proving it every day. He proved it to us. Quran proved it to us that the Messiah is the truth and Muhammad is false. The enemies who attack the Messiah day and night, they prove it to us. They attack and they lose. So glory to his name. We are victorious by him. So again, thank you for being here. I'm not going to stay longer. Really, you know, it's not easy to speak for how many hours? And as you know, like it is continuous. I'm sure if somebody of you is taking my place here, his brain will be frying right now, right? But no, actually for me, you know, that's it. We made a point for today. We better take a break and rest, and give a break to the devil. Let him take a nap. You know, poor devil. He was afraid. So give him a break. So thank you for being here, and until I see you again, maybe tomorrow, don't forget to subscribe. Christ is Lord and Islam is false. And see you soon again. Take care. Bye-bye.